This is fine, as far as towns go.
Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, and we're continuing our journey from 1 to. Wait, yeah, Torment 1 to Torment 4, sorry. Uh, Here for Diablo 4 Season 8 PTR. So, when we last left off, we completed our 1 to 60 journey. That was just last night, so we got a little bit of rest. We're back, and we're here to hit it pretty hard. Yeah, I pretty much ended as soon as I got to 60 yesterday, but at this point, we're getting ready to gear up for opening up Torment 1, and it's only after I reach Torment 1 that I'll start trying to gear up my guy for good, because it's in Torment 1 that I will start to get access to Ancestral Legendaries, so that's what I'm trying to be mindful of. Now, before I try to upgrade all of my equipment, I just wanted to show that, yeah, I have no Artificer's Stones. That's why I set my guy up in such a way where I completed the Tree of Whispers as like the last thing I did last night, just before I hopped off. This way now I can open up a greater collection of materials here, and this should give me the runestones that I need. I believe that uh, it's pretty much guaranteed, I think, that you get runestones from, yeah, I think it's guaranteed that you get runestones from the Tree of Whispers. And so it's nice to have some whispers handy when you make it to level 60, because otherwise you won't be able to unlock Torment 1, or you won't be able to open up the pit since you won't have runestones. So, with the level of equipment that I have right now, or yeah, with the level of equipment I have right now, like most of these items are items that I have as early as like level 24, so there's definitely a lot of equipment upgrades that I can do for my character. Just for fun, though, this is the level of equipment I was using. Uh, well, this is before I do any sorts of upgrades. I want to actually see if it's even possible for me to clear the pit 10 with this. I'm pretty sure I can, though. I should be able to manage. But yeah, later I'm gonna adjust my equipment and do everything I need to. But I'm gonna start off by trying to see if I even stand a remote chance of handling the pit with my current level of power. Um, yeah, I'm just gonna break open pit 10 here. And I like how it starts me at or tries to start me at pit 20, but um, even though like I do need to actually open this up before I go any further. Well, actually, I could go straight into pit 20, technically speaking. Or I actually could, but I'd rather start here. Yeah, see, even without still, even without upgrading my equipment, I can still take these monsters on, but it just takes a fair bit longer. Yeah, it probably is better to upgrade all of your equipment before you go into the pit. Otherwise, it's gonna take like forever, I think. Yeah, like this is taking way too long. I was hoping that I'd be able to clear them with no upgrades, but looks like this might take a while. Actually, I should have done all my upgrading beforehand, because since I didn't do my upgrading beforehand, um, I'm actually not gonna have any runestones to open this again. I think I'll still be able to clear this. It's just gonna take a lot longer than it actually should. That's really what it boils down to. My level of equipment is very outdated. I should have at least upgraded my weapon. Like, keep in mind that this run that I'm doing is... Ooh, that's a problem. This run that I'm doing is without any aspects that really boost my damage. So like no edge masters, no aspect of elements. I have like no resistances. Um, I don't even have any items that have 750 item power. I should. I don't. I don't even think. I mean, I don't. I didn't even run incense. and I have no resistances, so if I get hit by shock lance, I die. No, I'm out of here. This run is pretty much chalked. Let me make some adjustments to my gear, and then I'll come back here. It doesn't look like I can hit it and just expect to automatically clear it with my current level of power. So let me actually make some adjustments and try to sort things out for my build here. And I have no more runestones, but that just means that I'm gonna have to go here and purify some seeds or something. I can't really do a run of the pit anymore. Maybe I'll go here and slay the Blood Maiden or something. That should be easy enough for me to do. Let's set it to normal real quick, so I can run that real quickly. Okay, I'm gonna actually adjust my gear to the best available gear that I've gotten at this point then. Crossbow, rare bow. And at the end of the day, I'm sitting at like, what, 4.9 million, right? So the easiest way I can think of to kind of gear up before I move over to like obols and all that, I can just grab one of these and grab one of these. Yeah, that was a little expensive, but it's okay. So this is the fastest way I can think of to gear up. At least for now. Why do they organize it so weirdly now compared to before? I have Azarath here. Azarath is pretty nice, but I think I'd rather just dual wield my rares right now. Where's the 750 that I picked up there? They're both swords too. I don't know why they shuffled it around the way they did. So this should amp up my damage by quite a bit. Oh, they don't have like a crossbow though. I could probably afford to get to use some obols to try and get a crossbow. Just one is enough. Max life and vulnerable damage. That should help keep me alive because right now I have like nothing, right? Okay. And here I'm gonna put on marksman finesse. I do have quite a few baleful fragments now, which is good. Okay, so yeah, that's a lot of max life. Oh, you know what else I'm missing? I actually didn't bother to put any Paragon points. Huh. Yeah, I should have done that. But that's okay. Should be this. Yeah, this should help boost my damage by a considerable amount. Increase damage to at least reduce physical damage. Do this one. And then need more dexterity, so can I get additional dex here? Okay, this will unlock that node. I can get pretty close down here. Is there something I can remove for that last point? I guess not. I could, I guess, replace generic damage for this one. Yeah, this one's better. Okay, that was quite troublesome, but we got it. We have a bit more life this way. I can probably afford to salvage a weapon there. My gloves are all right. I could probably get more. Well, I'll worry about the rest of my equipment later. I feel like this is already enough for now. Crit strike damage, and then I'll temper the other ones too. I mean, honestly, if I really think about it, Dance of Knives, chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage is probably highest priority, because I already have a lot of additive damage modifiers from everywhere else, right? So, Dance of Knives, deal double damage. Chance for Flurry to deal double damage. Shadow Clone to deal double damage. Let me just do something else real quick. All these weapons, except for this one, are pretty much worthless. So let me salvage all those at least. Now I can switch it out. Agile augments. Yeah, these are just temps. Later I can get better ones when I get to the next Torment tier. Okay, there. I think we're pretty much good for now. I did make a mistake though. I can try to fix this. I should have gone for... There we go. Hey, 750 item power crossbow. So, well, I should always do this one first. Agile augments. And I'm aiming, of course, for a Dance of Knives, deal double damage. Big one. On... There we go. Okay. So I have 17%, 16%, 31%. That's about 66% chance for Dance of Knives to double damage. Just that adjustment alone should help me a lot. And of course I don't really use any my resource, so max life is quite welcome in this case. Or dexterity, but yeah, I can work with max life. So I got 1400 life. And yeah, we're looking pretty good here. So now I can go and I could attempt Legion event too if I want. Oh well, I have 4 minutes to clear these, so I'm gonna go here. This is probably the quickest way to try to get some more runestones. Yeah, it's usually better to just... Well, yeah, I'd rather wait until Torment. I really would rather wait until Torment 1 before I start upgrading, because of the Ancestrals. I don't want to waste too much time here with the lower tier items, but I might actually. When the season goes live, I think it might be better for me to do that, just because it'll make things easier for me. There. Our damage is much more up to date now. My resistances also aren't very good. I should have actually done something about that. Like, the level of power that I have isn't quite good enough. Like, I should always try to set my gear up to try to clear Pit 10. Or to clear Torment 1. If this were last season, I think that my, the items that I had when I reached level 60 would have been enough to clear Torment 1, but they actually did make it slightly more challenging, and it's enough that actually just going in with, garbage equipment isn't enough to carry me through the whole run anymore. Is what it seems. Never mind the fact that I don't have any of the offensive aspects I need. I'm gonna have to take a look again and see which aspects I have. I think I'm actually lacking a lot of my aspects. Yeah, just waiting for this all to end here. There, done. Hey, I got natural finesse, but this is the one time I don't really need it. Harbingers. Tortured Gifts opened. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do either one of these. I could slay cultists, maybe. Ooh, treasure goblin. Do they give me runestones? Runestones would be pretty fantastic. I could just open one of the gifts. I feel like even one of the gifts would be... might actually give me some runestones. I don't think I've ever tried that one. There's a method of getting runestones. No. Oh, I did get some runestones. They're called Artificer's Stones, I know, but I prefer calling them runestones. Just... I think that was their old name. It's just easier to say and quicker. Runestones. Okay, I can try again. Hey, Aspect of Elements. Now this is a nice upgrade over my existing weapon, but I'll worry about these a little later. I don't even know when I got these. I don't know when I picked these up. Was it from that chest? It might have actually been from the Tortured Gifts. Oh, whatever. Wait, before I go any further, what are my resistances at? Yeah, I'm actually struggling to stay alive because I don't have very good resistances, so let me just try to fix that real quick. get diamonds here. I can get 3. I have enough gold, and I can always smash these if I need the diamond fragments for whatever reason. Do I have Juggernaut's aspect? I actually don't have Juggernaut's aspect on hand. Okay, let's fix that. Just a few tweaks here and there. Yeah. This is about the laziest I've ever been with trying to upgrade my equipment, I think, but it's partially for science. I just realized something. I have available points. Yeah, this is the level of power I would have had, I think. Because I start off with 29 Paragon points when I reach Paragon, or like level 60, right? So I would not have had enough to go and access this node. I think this is much more in line with where I should be. Okay. I'm gonna upgrade this. I don't have enough. Oh, I don't have 3 million gold to upgrade that potion all the way to max. Well, that's okay. I can get 2 of these. Redamine Buzz. I feel like this might be overkill though. Trying to. I don't know if I actually need to pop all of these potions. Okay, I have one of everything. I'm gonna try to do the run without any potions, but well, like I'm gonna see if that'll be sufficient. Okay, going in. Like, no matter what, as long as you have, like, 750 item powers with the right tempers, you should be able to clear Pit 10. That's the one thing I will say. And maybe one thing I'll have to emphasize. If ever I do, like, a leveling guide for the Dance of Knives rogue. Yeah, suddenly it's much faster now. Where are my resistances at? Yeah, I mean, it's not great, but it's certainly still quite a bit better than the resistances that I had earlier, where they put up a shock lance on me and then I'm just instantly dead. And I also have more life too than before. Oh, okay, that does hurt. Oh, 25 enemies in melee range. Okay. And there's like something else. Like there's a giving me some challenges that I've cleared. It'd be kind of cool if, well, I guess, I think if you clear challenges, then you do get titles, so that's kind of a nice reward. Okay, I am getting kind of sick of seeing my health bar go down, so I'm actually gonna pop, my potions. This'll help fix my resistances. I don't think, I'll be dying, or coming close to dying as much anymore. Yeah, 750 item power with some elixirs and incense. I think that's enough by itself to have you covered. Yeah. Nice. I don't have too many runestones, that's the lame thing. I'd like to have more runestones so that I could do more runs of this. Just to show what I can do, but they haven't, well, I just don't have enough runestones, unfortunately. And monsters are a little tough though. Okay, this is, I'll certainly be able to clear this. I'll certainly be able to finish clearing this run, but I'll have to come back here in a little bit once I upgrade all of my equipment, just so that, I show that this build can clear it way, way faster than what I'm demonstrating here. Like, I'll be able to clear this with, like, a little under 10 minutes remaining, I think. Unless I mess something up horribly. But, ow. Okay, well, that'll slow me down a bit. Yeah, see, the shock lances now don't do any damage because I have more resistances. Okay. Activate concealment here. Gotta keep going. There we are. I'm gonna try to kill the little monsters. Yeah, that's faster. And yeah, Blood Bishop should go down pretty quickly. Yeah, you can't even catch me. I just keep my distance and it's pretty much over. So that's my run of Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1. We did get 2 GA pants out of that, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, that's pretty much that. Yeah. Off we go. As is tradition. Oh, I failed that? Wow, that's pretty funny. Artificer's Realm is so low in Pit tier now that we can't uh we can't really upgrade our glyphs as easily as before. Even the level 1 glyphs. It's kind of funny how they reworked it. Anyway. Alright. As is tradition, we go to Kyovashad. We run up to the world, or what was it called? The world tier statue, but I guess now they call it the Inaria statue. And we set it to Torment 1. Alright, so let's start Torment 1 then. All enjoyed that so far. So, we're in Torment 1 now. Now that we're in Torment 1, we don't see any more of those pesky sub 750 item power items dropping. I did get a GA on the... Oh, okay, but... Okay, these are some nice GA pants, but... It rolled 2 useless modifiers. I can still use this. I can still roll off healing received, or... Actually, I should roll off Thorns. I can still roll off Thorns for max life and then slam Juggernauts on this and it'd be okay, but for the time being, let me actually switch my items to what I should have. This one, I'm gonna actually up all my equipment to 350 or to 750s here. Okay, I don't have armor on this, but that's okay. I'll get armor from Juggernauts a little later. This is Torment 1 and I still have 700 armor. Even without Juggernauts. It's surprising. Okay, 750 item power. I do have this legendary dagger. I was hoping for an ancestral, but no luck on that. Yeah, these are good. They're actually pretty strong. Okay. Wait, no. This one is better. I like my legendary swords more because they have like more damage per hit. I don't really need these. I'm gonna look for a better set of gloves at the Purveyor of Curiosities. There we go. One try. Attack speed, overpower damage. Yeah, it's like 2 useless modifiers. 715 item power. Ah, okay. Here's an interesting one. Well, 2 interesting sets of boots. Neither of these rolled movement speed, though. But maybe we can, or maybe I can actually switch it over. Dexterity, max life, caltrops. Well, unstoppable, I gain increased movement speed. Nah, I think I'm gonna switch it out for this one. Oh, I did get the Star Shards aspect, so that'll help a lot. That spends combo points, granting up to 3 additional charges. So I could put on some specializations for combo points. But I feel like I pretty much never run out of Dance of Knives charges anyway, so I don't think that that's really necessary. We got all these other amulets and whatnot. Let me salvage so that I don't have to look at all of them. Okay, so I already have Dance of Knives, chance to deal double damage on this. I think I can afford to get... Oh, not Marksman, Crit Strike chance. Marksman, yeah, Crit Strike damage here. Good. Actually, wait, do I have Worldly Finesse? Oh, I have Worldly Finesse at Rare. I should have actually used this one. That was an error. I'm out of tempers now, but this is fine. Whatever. I mean, not the worst mistake I could make. And it's kind of a good thing I made that mistake now because I can... Oh, I didn't see which one it was. I misclicked off. Oh, it's for dash. Agile Augments. I like how it's a rare. I got pretty lucky with that roll. That's for Flurry to deal double damage. I do want to strike on this. Anything but okay. Well, I may have to... this dagger is not great. I may have to sub it out for one of the other daggers instead, like this one, yeah. Agile Augments. Worldly Finesse. Okay, Crit Strike damage. I got that right on the first try now. That's a nice deal, double damage. Nice. Okay. That's what I was hoping for. So that's the first one. This is the second one. Chance for Dance of Knives deal double damage on the first try. Vulnerable damage is kind of acceptable, but maybe we could do a bit better. Okay, anything but overpower. Okay, fine, whatever. I give up. They win this round. So I have the right tempers on all my weapons at least. Let's do damage over time. Max life. All right. So, yeah, Dex max life. Sub out damage over time on my weapon too. You have enough gold for this. There. Okay. Missing out on a bit of dex on my weapon or my bow, but it's okay. What about my rings and amulet? Okay, if it comes down to it, I think I would rather have this amulet because I get like, well, you know, I think I'm better off actually trying to gamble for a better amulet here. There. Yeah, it's not too bad. I could do better, but it's better than the existing one that I have. I could use some more movement speed though. Oh, okay, cool. First try. Yeah, I'll take this over my existing amulet. I don't get dex out of it, but it's okay. My old amulet was this one, right? So, I'm getting like a lot more resistances suddenly. Okay, and then my rings. Okay, 2 legendaries back to back here. I can put this one on, I can put this one on. Just that alone is better than whatever I had before, hands down. What I actually should have done before anything else is I would have checked my... well, actually, no. I don't think I would have checked my cash rewards right away. I should actually be going to the den for this, because the den, I can take a look and see what items are being sold by Fire. Oh, now this is a nice helm. Yeah, I should have actually started with this. I totally forgot. If I'm trying to gear up my guy, like, I'm doing this in the wrong order. I should always start with the report caches once I get to Torment 1. Although I don't think I've ever seen any of these be an Ancestral. It might be possible, like, not... I think it's possible for them to be Ancestrals, but maybe I could be wrong about that. Yeah, see. I should have started with that because it would have saved me some obols. I could have looked through these first, and I would have seen I had this. I would have preferred this to my current bow. I still would. I think I'm going to switch it in a second. Max life, overpower damage. Yeah, see, this one would have been better than my... It's a sword, too. To replace my dagger with this, but... It's okay. I already went through the tempering for that one. Dexterity percentage, yeah. I could have replaced energy on kill, but then I'd lose life. Ah, here. Actually, this one's better than my current one. I haven't actually tempered my amulet, so let me try my hand at this first. Mobility, natural motion, hoping for movement speed. Vulnerable damage, vulnerable damage is acceptable. I think movement speed is higher priority here if I can manage it. Movement speed, good. And then I have resource that I can replace off here. Malice. I don't know which one's Malice. Let me put this on and find out. I could have just looked it up, I guess, but... Ooh, okay, yeah. This is actually kind of a nice... This is a really sick amulet, then. I don't have as much life as I could have had, but I can't say that I mind too much at all. I like how of all the offensive aspects I favorited, I only have 2 of them right now, like so far. I haven't found a single aspect of Inner Calm, Element, Star Shard, Stolen Vigor, Synergy, and so on, but up until this point, I actually know that I do have aspect of elements here, so I can salvage this one. I know that I got, like, Star Shards somewhere else, but it's just... Oh, yeah, here it is. It's just funny to me that it took so long to find them. So, I'm gonna break them. Aspect of elements, aspect of Star Shards. Star Shards. They have a 50% chance to do more damage. I could probably slap this on. I don't think I have any other big damage modifiers. Like, I have aspect of elements, but it's not... aspect of elements isn't even always up. So... I think I'll throw on... Well, actually, I'll put on the aspects once I know what weapons I want to commit to. I think that's a better idea here. So, yeah, now I can go to Fire and I can actually see what she offers. Do I need these? Yeah, I definitely could use... I could definitely use this at least. Don't I have a better helm somewhere, or am I mistaken? I think I might be mistaken. Okay, well, Shrouding Cap then. This one doesn't have armor attached to it, but it does have cooldown reduction, which helps my concealment, because I don't have too many other sources of cooldown reduction in this case. Okay, cast Evade. Strike chance, movement speed. Ooh, I can get more movement speed. I mean, I already have a lot of movement speed, but... Cast Evade. Drink a healing potion? Could drink a healing potion and get a bunch of movement speed. Gain 10% movement speed for 20 seconds, up to 50%. Okay. Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't really have too many better options at the moment. So 750 item power. I'm gonna try to roll off the life per 5. Oh, no, I already rolled it off. Okay, well, life for 5. What else is missing? 750 item power at this point. Yeah, this is a pretty insane amulet, though. I could replace vulnerable damage, but I'm not gonna get... I don't want to get too greedy. I want to push my luck on this one. Okay. My 2 rings are good, too. I might as well take the time to temper these. Worldly Finesse. Rain of Arrows. Agility cooldown reduction. It's concealment I want. Like, subterfuge cooldown reduction. Reduce the amount of time it takes for concealment to come back up. Be kind of nice. Dark Shroud, alright, well, whatever. Let's do Worldly Finesse then. Crit strike damage, alright, yeah. I don't want to spend too many materials on this though, just because I might need them later. Subterfuge. Yeah, it's Subterfuge specifically, right? Yeah. I didn't get the one that I wanted, but that's okay. This is still more than enough. Worldly Finesse. I'm pretty much never gonna run out of iron chunks at the moment. Subterfuge cooldown reduction, good. Enemies infected by Shadow Imbuement take percentage damage every second, and then it also deals increased damage. Wow, that's a good ring. And I can actually add some sockets to these. Do I have a jeweler here? I think I should, right? I guess not. 750. Gloves and pants. Gloves and pants. Now, I know I have this one, but I'll worry about putting on some ancestrals a little bit later. Okay, this is my only set of gloves right now, but attack speed increases damage done. I kind of wish it would show how much, or by how much. 3255, 3575. Actually, that's a pretty sizable increase on the amount of damage I do. I do lose out on some armor, but I could probably just slap on Juggernauts real quick. Juggernaut. Sure. I can put this on. There we are. Saved my, or solved my armor problem. Just trying to see if Fire has anything else that I need, but I think I'm pretty set here.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Okay, let's put on this bow. Try to see if I can temper all this. Agile augments and worldly finesse. Ah, okay. I kind of capped out on strike damage. Okay, I got the right rolls. And now I just need to get the right aspect on it. Let's use star shards. I don't know which aspect would be best here. In actuality, I would have been quite happy to get like inner calm or something, but since I don't have that as an available option, I guess I can just use this one. It's okay. Yeah, get rid of that. This one's slightly higher item power. Like, I think all my items now are 750s with the exception of my pants. So, yeah. See, pretty easy to gear up all the items to 750. And if you didn't own the vessel, like, in my case, I got items from my mercenaries, I got some from the den. But if I were playing without the Vessel of Hatred stuff, I could have just used the reputation caches. I could have used obols. I still have like over 1,000 obols on hand, so yeah, I still got plenty of room. Wait, why am I looking for gloves? I should be looking for pants actually. Oh, I got ancestrals. Except this one is not. Well, this one's not great. Max life, cold resistance. Well, I mean, it'll have the do for now, I suppose. Maybe this one? Yeah, lacking on armor, though. But, it's okay. Didn't have very many good rolls, but this'll have the do for now. Max life. Life per 5. I mean, I have more than enough life. I don't think that. Okay, here we are. Dex, max life poison resists. What's my poison res at? Oh, okay. This actually might help. Or this might work out. So, my armor goes down to about 1,000. I still have my incense up too, of course. I have juggernauts available. Don't have particularly good aspects, but it's okay. How many, okay, I still have plenty of the abstruse sigils, and I'll get more as time goes on too, of course. I'm just gonna load up on everything here. I think Emerald is for dexterity and crit strike damage, so I'll craft a bunch of these. Fire, lightning, cold, and shadow. So wait. Oh, I'm like really kitted out on poison resist. So I think it'd be nice to get like either fire, lightning, cold, or shadow resistance somewhere else. Well, I have an easier solution, I suppose. I can just temper one of the other resistances on my gear. Because this one I would do like worldly endurance, something like that. I'd do worldly endurance to get like total armor, right? But for my pants, I mean my pants are gonna be temporary anyway. Okay, I can slap this on. Hey there, now we have fire resistance. I'm not even capped yet, but it's okay. Lightning, cold, and shadow resistances are missing though. So I can probably throw on lightning, cold, and shadow. So this one go in here. Cold, go in here. And then where's the amethyst? Okay, shadow can go into here. And then suddenly my resistances are pretty much capped out. Now I can try to run the pit one more time and it'll be substantially easier. Oh, there is one other thing that I'm forgetting here though. And that's to get aspect of elements
Let me show you.
onto this ring because I don't need thorns. I could actually slam it on one of my weapons too. I could actually slam any of these aspects on my weapons if I really wanted to. Like aspect of arrow storms, like why not, right? Imbuement skill effects have 51% increased potency. I don't know what potency is. Gas of puncture. Yeah, I don't use puncture, so yeah, I could throw on arrow storms if I want to. Or let me see if there's any other ones. Increased damage to stunned or knocked down enemies. I think yeah, okay, fine. I'll do aspect of retribution. What can I put on my gloves? Gotta have some other aspects, right? This should be nice and easy. Okay, so Dark Shroud, damage to trap skills, is vulnerable, guaranteed to overpower. I mean, my Dance of Knives, for better or for worse, can't overpower. Increase damage to enemies who are chilled or frozen. I wish I had a way to apply chill. If I could get it like an Azarath, maybe. Like a better Azarath. Chill enemies for 24%. Yeah, I feel like Azarath would be kind of insane with this build, like Loki. Casting an ultimate skill. Okay, well, I'm pretty much ready to go then. I don't really have a way to get barrier. I think I might actually have a way to get barrier, but I don't remember which thing gives me barrier. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it as is for now. I feel like this is already sufficient. Except for my amulet. Yeah, except for my amulet, I didn't actually put anything too useful onto it, but it's okay. All these other items I picked up, I'll just consider them temps for now. Except for the ones that didn't roll max item power. Oh, you know what? I didn't even temper everything. Let me finish tempering. I mean, it does look like a lot of work, but I think part of the issue is I'm actually trying to explain every item that I'm tempering and imprinting and all that. If I kind of skipped past everything, I'd be a lot faster at going about doing this. Had to trust me on that one. Overpowered damage. We'll get rid of that because I don't overpower anyway. Dexterity. Okay, it's either dexterity or max life, but I'm greedy for damage, so we go dex. Dex, attack speed, and max life would probably be my 3 preferred rolls. It's just a shame that this one rolled poison resistance, because now I'm like really overcapped on poison res right now. Okay. Down reduction. Yeah, that one's fine. Okay, now I gotta roll off caltrops here. In hopes of getting movement speed. Nice. Yeah, here's a pretty insane set of boots. Mobility. I'm aiming for movement speed, ideally, but if I don't get movement speed... Oh, okay, nice. Got movement speed. What's What's my move speed at? 168%. That's not channeling Dance of Knives, and that's not factoring in my Cutthroat or Momentum key passive. So this one's good. Well, Unstoppable. Yeah, I kind of wish I had a way to get Unstoppable, though. That's like the one thing. There is some way to get it. I just don't know of right now. Like, I'm not super familiar with Rogue, like I mentioned before. That's part of the issue. So, good here, good here, good here. Oh, then I can temper this one real quick.
Use it well. Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I could probably also get Disobedience to dodge chance. There we are. Now I'm like really overcapped on armor. Yeah, later I'll have to worry a lot about my resistances, but for now I think it should be okay. Alright, so yeah, let me just salvage everything else real quick, and then I'm gonna try again. Oh yeah, here's a nice set of pants that have cold resistance instead of the other ones, so I could actually cap out my resistances with those pants if I wanted. Okay.
I forged more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Merle's Bag of Obols. Yeah, I can open that up whenever I want and just try to grab some Ancestrals for... It would have to be my daggers, but I wanted to do this run with no Ancestrals because I'm going to try to record this one and upload it to YouTube separately as my Torment 1 clear. Torment 1 Pit 10. So, I think I've pretty much done everything I've needed to, right? Yeah. And you cast an agility skill, you gain increased damage and gain increased regen. Now, the thing about agility skills is that I cast Dance of Knives once and then I just channel it for the remaining duration. Otherwise, it'd be such a useful glyph for me to use. So I'll stick with Headhunters. And later we have all these other glyphs that we can use as well, but that'll be for later on down the line. I'm going to take a moment to look. Let's see something really quickly. Okay. I'm pretty much ready to go. Okay. Gonna mute myself and I'm gonna try to do my pit 10 Torment 1 clear. And this will be much faster than before. So I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I'm out of runestones. So I actually have to go and pick up some runestones really quickly. Yeah, I can. I don't know. Run a couple of whispers. I kind of need to anyway. Um, I'm actually pretty close to finishing my Grim Favors. I could probably get away with just doing the ritual one here, and then turning in my rewards with the Tree of Whispers. I think that would be sufficient. There we are. I have like one down here, so let's hit this real quick. Okay, that's one. So then this will be the second one. I actually do wonder which would be quicker, running this or the PvP sites. Then I got one last one up here. I'm actually really disappointed that they didn't leave the Whispers from the previous season, like season 7, in as like a permanent edition. Really, like, they have the tech for it, that they can actually add whispers, like really fun and engaging whispers. They don't need to put all the whispers, but why do we need to regress back to having um, Venus modes and rituals, and that's like our only way of getting whispers for leveling, right? They don't have to do all of them at once. It just could use some variety. Ooh, okay. There, I'm maxed out now, so I'm gonna go Tree of Whispers. And that's another thing too. They could have actually added Ravens as a permanent addition. I thought that they were using the Season of Whispers as like a test, try to see if they should add it permanently into the game or how they can add it permanently into the game. I hope that that's something that they would do, because otherwise it feels sort of like a waste, right? Hey, there we go, Ancestral Bow. Yeah, this is something I'll use a little later. Except it rolled for resource cost reduction, so kind of bad luck on that, but it's okay. Yeah, at least I don't have too many ancestral items so far. Would like to get like an Azarath or something though. Azarath I feel like could be quite helpful here, since I can apply chill, and then I can boost my damage that way. Okay, so I think now that that's done, I should have more rune stones. It's kind of silly because like normally I'd love to just go start pushing Torment 2 and onward, but I can't do that unless I farm some more runestones, so I'll have to run some Legion events after this. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna do this run with my upgraded equipment.
Thank you. Farewell.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like showing my equipment was quicker than the actual run itself. So that's for my pit 10 clear. That was nice and clean, I would say. I should probably level the other. Well, I don't know which glyphs I need though. Let me take a look at my build planner real quick because I already have that set up, right? So it'll save me the trouble of having to do the thinking associated with which glyph I'm actually supposed to have and all that. I usually use Headhunter, Fluidity, Pride, Chip, and Versatility. Chip, Versatility, Pride, Chip, Fluidity. Oh, I do have Fluidity. Okay. It's kind of interesting that I have this. I don't know if Fluidity works with my Dance of Knives. Because it says it lasts for 6 seconds, right? This is the active cooldown. Reduced physical damage. Increased damage to slowed or chilled. No, I think I should do this one. I think I'll do control. Control looks better in this case. Agility, skill. Yeah, I'll keep a tab on it. Okay, so now I know which ones I can use later. Attack speed, max life. I could actually use this in place of my current gloves, I admit. Okay, so that's done. That was pit 10. Now I need to find a way to farm runestones. This Legion event is starting momentarily, so I'm gonna go there and try to run the Legion event, right? Hoping that I get some more runestones there, and then I can try to push for Torment 2. But even if I try to push Torment 2, I don't know, again, how far I'll be able to get. Yeah, like I'm kind of lacking on runestones, so I might try to push to Torment 2 and then end up getting stuck at, like, I might run out, basically. And then I'll just be stuck back in Torment 1 or something. Why am I still the only person in Torment 1? I guess... Yeah, no, I'm a little confused by that. I feel like there should be more people in Torment 1 by now. Also, the Vendor of Cheats is up. Maybe that's what's happening. I think a lot of the people who were playing and trying to level characters, they already finished leveling their characters. They're probably in, like, Torment 2 and onward, maybe? And then other people who are using the Vendor of Cheats are probably in, like, Torment 4, testing their endgame builds, I think is what's happening. Yeah, I'm glad that I have so much mobility on this build because I actually can potentially solo a Legion event, unlike with my Companion Druid. Companion Druid took forever to get from one side to the next. I had to rely on my horse to kind of carry me over from one side to the other. But now I can just spin and clear everything while I do this, right? Well, I also have an additional 12 Paragon points. Maybe... Well, I'll put them in later after I see how far I can push my Paragon tiers. Because I don't really know how strong I can expect to be. But I'm pretty sure they're going to make things easier. Like, they have to, right? So I'm a little worried that right now I'm, like, spending all this trouble trying to, like, learn the character and its limitations. And then later they're just going to make everything easier, which wouldn't be a bad thing necessarily for the average player, but then it kind of skews my knowledge of how much power I need to go from one Torment to the next. I'm trying to do things quickly. There we are. Torment 1. Heading for like 100k already. I think that's pretty decent for not having... Well, for missing some aspects, for having 0 boss powers. I'm missing everything pretty much. Look at this. I don't even think I've done any world bosses either. I gotta make sure that I do world bosses whenever they're available. Alright. I hope I get some runestones out of this. Okay. We have here... Hey, there we are. 16 Artificer's Stones, so... That, saves me a lot of trouble. I can actually have some fun with pushing some pit tiers and seeing how high we can get. Dexterity... Yeah, I don't really need these. Agility damage? Well, I have crit strike damage, so not too useful, but... I have a chance to grant a free Dark Shadow, okay. This one's not too bad either, except my current boots are pretty much the same, right? So... alright. Then I go to Karagar. I'm gonna try to push pit 20 and see how long that takes. And then maybe... I think pit 20 unlocks pit 25. So... yeah, I'm gonna see how well that works out for me. I still have my elixirs and incense up, so might as well take advantage of that. A bunch of Paragon points on hand. I have 5,000 life still. Yeah. It's pretty good, honestly. 5,000 life. For running this level of content. Oh, wow. Yeah, I might be short on resistances. That's the main thing I'm concerned about if I try to do pit 25 Torment 2. But I definitely have the damage. That's the one thing I will say here. I don't know how I ran out, though, on my Dance of Knives. Wow, this is fast. This is actually so fast. Even here, like, it doesn't... This pit 20 feels the exact same as my pit 10 run. Like, it feels like there's no difference, just because I do so much damage. All the, tempering and upgrading I did just really amped up the damage. Like, I was hitting for, like, 10k top end when I cleared pit, I think. Now I'm hitting for, like, 100k top end. So I feel like it seems like 10x the damage, but I'm not entirely sure how that happened. Like, I don't think that all the upgrades I made would boost my damage up that high, but apparently it did, so... See, 151k top end there. Channeling Shrine, looking pretty good. I don't know if I really need it for anything, though. I can grab it for fun, I guess. Last Wave Shrine, maybe. Protection Shrine? Don't really need a Protection Shrine. You know what I'm missing here, though? I don't have any Fortify. If I had Fortify, I think it'd be a little bit more tanky. Need to get that for one of the boss powers, if possible. I'm sure there's gotta be a boss power that gives Fortify. I just don't remember there being one. I know there's one that if I get Fortify, then I also get a percentage of that as Barrier, which is kind of cool too, but I don't know if I have any direct source of Fortify. I'll have to take a look. There, in the worst case scenario, there are some aspects that give Fortify based off of whether or not I'm able to dodge. I might end up using one of those. Now, you know what I'm forgetting here too? I just remembered that I also get more damage if I pop a healing potion. I should probably slap that on. There, dead. Now time to activate everything. 1, 2, 3, and... activated my... Oh, I was supposed to evade too. Forgot to evade. If I evaded, might have been a little bit more damage out of that. Okay. 1, 2, drink a healing potion, evade, and especially while he is staggered, I should be able to do more damage. A bit more damage, but yeah. So that's for Pit 20. That unlocks me Pit 25, or it should, at least. And this is... Oh, I have Exploit, too. Do I use Exploit at all? Nah, I already apply Vulnerable, so I don't think I'd really need this. I'd probably aim to get... Do I use Control? Probably use Control, but... I think I'd rather use... Well, level Headhunter. I can't go wrong with Headhunter. Terragar, okay, well. I'm still sitting on 19 extra Paragon points that I could dump in whenever I feel like to. So, a lot of good options here. How's the number of herbs I have looking? Not good, honestly. I don't seem to have very many bundled herbs in Angel Breath. And the number of potions I can craft here is pretty minimal. I don't know how I'm supposed to get more of these. I think I need to do more whispers, probably, and then get like the collection of materials. I think those usually give herbs. Also noticed that the the ancestral collection of items are gone now too. I haven't seen any of those in some time. Okay, so this is going to be my Pit 25 clear. This is for Torment 2. Yeah, my resistances are going to go... Each of them are going to go down by like 25%, so I'll have to be a bit more careful, but I think I can still handle it. In the worst case scenario, if I actually can handle it here, then I can just switch over to Rahir. I think Rahir would be sufficient, because Rahir can give me an additional 15% more resistance to all elements. I feel like that would be fine. And I'm also sitting on an additional 19 Paragon points that I could burn at any time, too. The only reason I'm not using it is that, again, I want to see how far I can get with the level of equipment that I might have been able to have access to it back in Torment 1, or like at the end of like my level 60 leveling journey, right? At the end of my level 60 leveling journey, I still had a bunch of items that were not 750s, but yeah, I could have like gambled with the obols that I picked up or something if I really wanted to. Oh, this is taking forever. Let me... Why is it not letting me, It kept interrupting me for some reason. Oh, is it because I was running out of charges? Maybe I will switch over. I don't, like, the reason I usually use Inner Sight is because of that aspect. The one that gives me, There's an aspect that gives me more damage if I have Inner Sight on, and it'll just consume charges from Inner Sight. But I don't have that aspect anyway, so I might be able to just get behind skipping it. Oh, I can't adjust my equipment right now, though. For my, setup while I'm in the pit. That'll have to be for later. Yeah, this is still clearable, but I wouldn't want to go too much farther. Yeah, like, I wouldn't want to go too much farther past this. Like, yeah, I mean... Like, I think that if I were to try to run Pit 30, I would be able to get through it, but it would take me a very, very long time. So, I mean, at least with my current setup. So after this run, I'm going to start adjusting some of my equipment. And I'm also only using, like, 30 Paragon points right now. I could probably boost that a little higher. Like I'm sitting on 20 Paragon points, so I could probably get at least another legendary node or something. Oh, another thing I was kind of curious about. Eyes of the enemy. On my on my companion druid, I didn't have access to Infernal Horde compasses. Maybe this time I actually will try to run that quest and finish it, just so that I can get access to Infernal Hordes. I hate having to do this every time, but I kind of need Infernal Horde compasses. Not just for the Obdicite, but because Infernal Hordes actually give such a huge amount of XP. Like, Pit also gives good XP, and pretty much everywhere gives XP, but I don't want to just run Pit every time I need XP. Like, I kind of want to switch it up. Like, I'm actually getting kind of bored of just spamming Pit for XP. I'd rather have at least one other option for XP farming. Okay. Just have another 2 minutes to go. 2 more minutes before I finish this run. I take back what I said earlier. I might not be able to clear Pit 30, this level of equipment after all. If it's taking this long to clear everything, then might need to make some more improvements on my character before I go any further. Which is fine. I know exactly how I'll boost my character. And the answer is actually very simple here. The thing is, I've done everything I've done up until now. I haven't used a single boss power. Yeah. I haven't gotten a single boss power up until now. So at this point, I could actually try to grind for some boss powers to improve my character. Whoa. Whoa. There we are. Okay, maybe I was thinking that I'd be clearing this at the 8-minute mark, but apparently not. Oh, I didn't actually activate my evade. That could have sped up or boosted my damage.
I'm fine.
Evade, and there we go. Now I have all my damage boosts. I think I saw 400k in there somewhere. Maybe. There. It's a lot of damage. It's 164k, but not too much. Trying to look for the like higher damage numbers, but I don't see them just yet. Oh, it's okay. Okay. Yeah, we got an Ancestral Amulet out of that. Although I don't know if this Ancestral Amulet will be better than the one that I'm currently using. Nice. Okay, we made it to Torment 2. It's time to begin Torment 3. And well, I say begin Torment, or no. It's time to begin Torment 2. And when I say Torment 2, I don't actually mean I'm gonna go and switch to Torment 2 and farm stuff there. I think I'd still be better off on Torment 1. But still. Yeah, as is tradition. Go Kyovashad and set it to Torment 2 really quickly. Alright. So, yeah, not much to say. Torment 1 versus Torment 2. Things nice and easy. There we are, Torment 2. And we're going to continue from here. Right, let's keep going here. I have 25 Paragon points available. I might as well go and boost up my damage from this cluster. I'm gonna try and amp up my damage here. What does my Paragon board look like? I'm just gonna follow my build planner here. Okay, so apparently the way I built my guy last time is I did Dance Macabre and huge cooldown reduction and resistance to all elements. Skulker, right? Yeah, this is how it looked. And then I went up here. Oh, actually, wait a second. No, apparently I went down this way. I don't know why I went for it. I guess it doesn't really matter. There we are. I have resistance to all elements here too. Yeah, okay. I'll pick up all these in a second too. But yeah, those looking pretty good. Quite enough. Alright. So these are what my stats look like right now. I didn't really come close to dying at all, and I can actually upgrade up to the, I can upgrade to this if I wanted to, but that one took me like 8.5 minutes. I think I put some Paragon points. I want to see 19 Torment to start. 5 clear. Hold on a second here. With 25 clear, with all 750s, and Paragon level 1. Okay. I'm gonna try again to do a Pit 25 clear and see how much time it takes. This was like 8. That was like roughly 8.5 minutes, if I remember right. Okay, so there are other people in Torment 1. Hey, yeah, I do see somebody in Torment 1. I remember when I did this last time, I didn't see anyone else in Torment. Oh, wait, no, this is Torment 2, actually. Yo, this guy's crazy. He did a Torment 2. Hey, he's also a Dance of Knives rogue. Okay, I guess that shouldn't be much of a surprise. But funny enough, he does have a clandestine aspect, inner column aspect, edge masters aspect, and yeah, they're imprinted, but it's just funny to me because that means that he actually found them during his leveling run. So I'm gonna try to run one more. My elixir and incense will wear off, but hopefully I can. Like, I don't think I'll be able to finish the run by then, but we'll see how far we get. There. Did I boost? Yeah, I did boost my damage compared to last time. Also should have evaded. That's another thing I'm not doing. Should be evading before I activate my skills. Let's see a cooldown on this. Okay. Here. Yeah, just activating all of my skills. Actually, yeah, I should be doing a lot more damage now because I also got like 75% bonus damage from my... Oh, hold on a second. I just realized my legendary node isn't actually doing anything. I totally forgot that the way Dance Macabre works, it's not just a free 75% damage. Or is it? Casting a mobility or subterfuge skill increases the damage of your next skill by 75%. So, as fate would have it, concealment itself is a subterfuge skill. So yeah, this actually works out quite nicely with my Dance of Knives. Yeah, so this is a direct 75% multiplicative damage boost, never mind the additional additive damage I got from the other Paragon points too. Then the next thing I'm going to try to pick up are boss powers. Yeah, I want to go pick up some boss powers. I don't have a single boss power. Like, this is just base Dance of Knives with no additional powers attached to them. One of the reasons why it's kind of nice to start running the boss powers now too is because I also get a lot of Restless Ash, but the trade-off is that I don't. I'm still going to be looking for. I'm going to spend a lot of time looking for boss powers for the next probably hour or two, just to try to amp my character. somebody saying that apparently that Sorcerer is going to be meta somehow. Not sure how, but we'll see. You know, a thought just occurred to me. I was originally planning to do a Blizzard Sorcerer, but I might actually opt to do Ice Shards instead, because they rolled out that new unique, so I think others are going to be kind of wondering just how good this Ice Shards, or just how good Ice Shards is going to be now that they introduced a new aspect for it, or a new unique for it. And actually, they did release a new aspect for Ice Shards too, come to think of it. I remember Ice Shards back in like Season 0 or Season 1. Ice Shard used to be crazy strong because back then, crit strike... Oh, am I doing like no damage? Back then, critical strike damage and vulnerable used to be their own separate damage buckets. And so, the builds that were able to max out on crit strike chance and damage and vulnerable damage would get the most benefit over everything else, like over all the other classes. But now I don't know if that's still going to be the case. I want to finish this run with all my bonuses active, so to run some whispers later to fill up on herbs and all that. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to finish this run before my elixir and incense wear off. Oh, I should actually be activating my potions too. Totally forgot about that. The run is definitely quicker, but I do still need to... There's still room for my damage to grow. I'm trying to get it to the point where I can cause these monsters to instantly explode pretty much. Okay, I have 1 minute before my potion wears off. Okay, I still have crit and power, or no, I still have crit and Shadow Imbuement on my Dancing Knives. Oh, it ended. Here we are. Got a nice level up there. Yeah, I can get through these monsters. Yeah, there we go. 26 seconds. Oh, I might actually have just enough time for this. Here. What's my damage like now? I think I saw 157k. See the top end here. Oh, he's gonna get stunned for a second. Okay. Okay, I've just activated all my bonuses. And... yeah, I'll be able to kill him, but my potions are gonna wear off. Ow! Hold on, hold on. He's actually doing a lot more damage now because of my incense and all that wore off. Ah. And just need to finish him real quick. Ooh. There we are. To avoid getting hit by Elias's attack. There, 3 level ups from that. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna take a look at how long that took here. That was like what? Okay, I cleared it at the 9-minute mark, so that was good. 28:10 to 25 clear. And Paragon level 30. Oh. Say, how many Paragon points did I use here? Let's see. I'm using 50 for Paragon points. And that would be at 9 minutes remaining. Okay. Okay, it's time to start leveling up my guy and try to get him to a point where he can start consistently hitting Torment to without any difficulty. Ability cooldown reduction. Subterfuge cooldown reduction. Yeah, I could use this. It's fine. I could kind of push towards this cliff, get some more damage like that. Yeah. Worldly Fortune. Let's grab that too real quick. And we can also start, or I'm gonna start upgrading my equipment too. Ooh, now this is a nice one. This is a nice amulet. I just don't know if I would use my existing, if I'd replace my existing amulet for it. A lot of extra damage, but I lose out on Malice and movement speed. I feel like I can get away with not having movement speed now. Here, let's switch it real quick to find out. What's my movement speed? I'm still at like 193% move speed. That's fine, but yeah, I'm gonna save this for now. This will probably be my amulet for pushing Torment 4 or something. Deadly Venom. Resistance to all elements? Ooh, this is a kind of juicy one. I'd use this over my current helm. Cooldown reduction is nice, but resistance to all elements is chef's kiss. Increased damage to stun and knock down. Oh, and I got a 2 gloves and a dagger. I still don't have the aspects that I need, but whatever, I guess. Helm. Oh yeah, I have this thing. I'm gonna replace one of my weapons for this. Although, oh, I actually didn't bother to upgrade my glyph. Okay. Is it the enemy? Alright. I'm gonna start trying to do the Eyes of the Enemy quest, I guess. I would like to unlock the ability to do the Infernal Hordes. If not for anything else, XP would be quite helpful. Okay. What else can I do here? What is going on? Just gonna skip past all that. I've done the dialogue so many times. Let's just get this over with. Oh, I'm on Torment 2 here. I should set it back down to Torment 1. Otherwise, this will be such a big waste of time. Okay. You know what? No, I've had enough of this. I'm switching it back down to Torment 1. Okay. Torment 1. And something I want to check real quick. Do I have... I don't have all of the recipes, right? I definitely don't have all the recipes. Yeah, definitely want to start off... Oh, there's Apparition Incursions. Yeah, I think I should unlock the Infernal Horde compasses. Like, I shouldn't have to, but... Since... Like, last season, I know that I had the issues with my companion druid because I hadn't yet done this quest, apparently, on him. Even though it's supposed to be an account-wide unlock. Or maybe not, this guy's talking. This guy's doing this quest right now, too. Somebody's running the, It seems this guy's running Lightning Spear? It's not letting me inspect. What the heck? That's very strange. Alright, whatever. It's not letting me for some reason. I could do some whispers here. Yeah, might as well. Since it's like convenient for me. I'm gonna need to do whispers sooner or later anyway because I need Um, probably want some gear upgrades and Infernal Horde compasses, so I'm just gonna prep that. Now, if I could just find where the corpse is. Ah, there it is. Did they interrupt me while I was trying to hit the corpse? I think they did. Yeah. Oh, I gotta switch this. I don't need this at all. I'm already, like, maxed out on Ghost Strike chance, so it's not a problem at all. Somebody had a Harlequin Crest drop from Pit Boss, it seems. Pretty close. Need 3 more. Where is... Oh, I need to go all the way down here for it? Okay. So much running. Well, I mean, running is okay because I can just... I'm gonna use, I'm gonna TP over to, like, where the next quest will be anyway. How long have we been at this for? An hour and a half? It's not too bad, I guess. Anyway, I should have mentioned this at the beginning when I hit Torment 1, but, for Torment 1, when progressing through the Torments, there's a specific order I like to prioritize getting my equipment on, or equipment in, right? Like, so usually, the order I like to prioritize going for, wait, hold on a second, why don't I, that was weird. Give me a second, sorry, I'm looking elsewhere right now, and something doesn't look right. Is this still open? Okay, well at least these monsters can't kill me. Okay, so here's... Yeah, I have like my notes open. So, tempering recipes are first, oh wait, no, actually this season it's a little different. Boss powers are first, well. Okay, wait, let me head on over here first, yeah. Okay, so, usually, the order I like to grab stuff, first I like to get all the tempering recipes. Second, I like to get my ancestral weapon. Uniques I like to get third. Masterworking I like to do fourth, and glyphs I like to do last. Now the reason I do it in this order... The reason I like to do it in this order is because when it comes to tempering... when it comes to ancestral weapons, right? Like, you can get an ancestral... Ancestral weapons might be difficult to come by, depending on your luck, but I think that in recent times, like, you could find an ancestral weapon pretty easily, with this season. It's not as easy as last season, but you can still get, your ancestral weapon. But the thing is, if you're getting an ancestral weapon, you want to make sure that you have the right, tempers for it, right? So, like, in my case, I don't... Like, this dagger or this sword, for example, might actually just be my end game, or it might be the weapon that I use going to Torment 4, potentially. I would have preferred one that has dexterity, but there's a slim possibility that this will be the only sword that I end up getting that has GA. And if that's the case, then I want to make sure that whatever tempers I try to put on it are going to be legendary. Well, yeah, are going to be legendary. So in this case, like, my Worldly Finesse, I only have it at rare. Agile Augments, I only have it at rare, right? So, gonna want to up that. Gonna want to prioritize getting the tempering recipes first. And the easiest way to get tempering recipes, I mean, you can just play the game and it's fine, but I usually like to run whispers to get the tempering recipes. Because every whisper I do is pretty much guaranteed to get a tempering recipe and a glyph. So tempering recipes first, ancestral weapons second. There's a few ways you can get an ancestral weapon, of course. The most reliable way is to get it from Season Journey. Reputation caches, all that stuff. But in my in this case, I don't really have that as an option because I'm on PTR. So I'd have to rely on Obels, right? Uniques third. Now, the thing about uniques is that in order to run uniques, in order to get uniques, you need to run bosses. But you don't always have boss mats just lying around. Uniques are very build defining a lot of the time. So you do need those uniques. But you might not be able to run those uniques until much later, potentially, right? In this build's case, I don't really have any uniques that I need, except I want to try Azarath. So I might try to gamble for Ancestral Legendary, or I might try to gamble for swords later so I can get Ancestral Legendary Azarath is what I'm hoping for. Okay. Then Masterworking fourth and Glyphs last. So the reason why I do it in that order, it's kind of funny to me that I get Lochran's Talisman when I know that I myself have Lochran's Talisman in my stash, but anyway. Tempering recipes, ancestral weapon, uniques, masterworking glyphs. Masterworking fourth. I usually don't like to do masterworking until I get to at least a Torment 3. And the reason for this is I feel like the amount of Obdicite you get running like Nightmare Dungeons or Infernal Hordes in any earlier Torment difficulty is actually pretty negligible. Like I might end up doing Infernal Hordes anyway, just for XP, and just for fun. But if you can hold off until Torment 4, or well, Torment 3, then that's a lot better. Because you're going to be getting like 300, 400 Obdicite minimum per Nightmare Dungeon in Torment 3. Whereas in like Torment 1 and 2, it takes a lot longer for no reason. Like you have so many other sources of damage that'll be quicker to pick up than Masterworking materials. And then finally, glyphs. I usually like to try to level my glyphs last. I like to pick up glyphs from the Whispered Caches, but I usually let them sit at like level 1 until I can actually clear the higher pit tiers. And again, like the order does matter because like even right now, if I were to try to level my glyphs as my first source of leveling, the problem then becomes that like some of my glyphs right now are like what, level 3, level 4 tops, something like that. So if I were to go into the pit right now, I'm only getting like 1 level up per attempt, right? Each pit tier, or each run of pit I do right now, I can at most level... Wait, hold on a second. Oh, oops. I have to go all the way back. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, this is one of the reasons I hate this mission. It just takes forever, and I have to run all the way over here again. So, yeah, if I were to run the pit right now, every run of pit I do, I can level my glyphs like maybe 4 ranks tops. But if I wait until I make it a Torment 3, for example, then I can level my glyphs with like 2, maybe even 3 level ups per attempt. So I'd much rather hit every other source of power before I do glyphs, because it takes so much longer to do glyphs if you do it first as compared to the other things that you can pick up. I think this is why some people take so long to finish their season journey too. I think like a lot of people are very committed to no, they don't do too much research on the game. They're just like, okay, I'm just gonna do this thing or that thing, and you know, whatever tickles their fancy, whichever gives them the most fun, which is totally okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I myself am a big advocate of people having fun and trying out new things, but for all the weird builds I play, there's usually a certain order I do the activities in, just so that I save myself a lot of time later. It's kind of like the same situation with Strongholds. Some people run Strongholds first, and I've never really understood that, because if you run Strongholds first, then you're kind of scamming yourself out of like a really good leveling tool later when the grind gets toughest, like 50 to 60, right? Like that's actually probably the best example that I can think of If you look at like the 1 to 60 leveling process, if you try to go 50 to 60 running like Hell Tides, basically anything other than Vessel of Hatred campaign, I guess, it's gonna take you like an hour, it's gonna take you like many hours. Even going like 40 to 50 for me takes maybe like a little under an hour. 50 to 60 would take quite a bit longer if you don't run your strongholds and all that. So yeah, this is my 2 cents. Of course, everyone's free to play however they want, but I'm just trying to share my.
Let it speak for hatred no more.
Okay. I just like to kind of fill people in on how I like to approach the game, just because, yeah, these are the tricks that have saved me a lot of time. Maybe I should do like a video on it, a separate video. No one's like, we're like an hour and 44 minutes into this run, and I don't think that most people would watch to this point. Like, no, okay, people would watch to this point, but most people are gonna like skip through the video just to see the parts they want, I think.
No! We cannot allow this power to exist! The Trine will claim it. They'll
Okay,
rip open
I'm gonna open up this herb cache. Hey, bundled herbs.
this world.
Inner Calm. Oh, Inner Calm, finally. Finally got Inner Calm. When entering stealth, get a cloud. I don't need that, but the strike damage. Okay. Lightning resistance.
The blood of the willing to purge the
I would have wanted ancestral pants that have dexterity and 2 useful modifiers, but again, I can't really complain too much.
the other parts to the corpse.
Okay.
To stop the Trine.
Oh, need to actually place it here. Let's see.
By mother's strength.
Yeah, I really dislike how long this takes, but whatever, I guess.
We tear it from this broken vessel.
I could really use an Azarath. I think what I'm gonna do, I have like 1,500 Murmuring Obols. I might try to burn it on that, or maybe I should actually try to upgrade the rest of my equipment first. Yeah, I think I should try to upgrade the rest of my equipment first, because if I use Obols, I can... Like, if I try to gamble for a sword, it requires like 100 Obols or something crazy like that. I mean, no, I think it's actually 50. For swords, I think it's 50 Obols. But then if I try to upgrade, let's say, like my helm or my chest armor, then I only need like 25 Obols. I think it's for helm, pants, and for helm, pants, and chest armor, I think it's 25. Maybe helm might be 50. I'm not sure. I have to take a look. I haven't memorized it.
It's finished. The Trine will never get their hands on.
What do they call me? Here support. Alright. I also get some reward caches, don't I? From these two. Yeah, here. Additional item for bartering, pale marks. I'm glad that this time I actually remembered to put a reinforcement on. Oh yeah, I got masterworking materials from these. I actually already do have some masterworking stuff available. Okay. I guess I head out from here. This dungeon over with. I wonder how many people, like, do we actually have to run this again every season? I thought that this is something that's just like an account-wide unlock. I was truly not coming enough to be done. There, to the edge of the abyss. I'm gonna head here and go to the Imperial Library. Oh, when did I get this? An ancestral ring. I think it was a reward they just gave me. Ancestral Ring is nice, but I don't know if it really gave me any modifiers that I need over my existing rings here. Yeah, a lot of fire resistance. These rings actually are giving a sizable amount of resistance. I might actually try to run with these. Actually, yeah, I did get an Ancestral Ring. I didn't know that that was possible. Ancestral Legendary from this quest. Send to the gates of hell. Yeah, a lot of good placements here. I should probably get rid of all non-ancestrals though. Like, I already have all 750s, so I don't really think I need to worry so much about upgrading most of my gear at this point. Oh, another ancestral sword. Maximum. Oh, hey, yeah. Ooh, here's a good one. Obsidian Blade of Stolen Vigor. While at maximum stacks of the momentum key passive, your cutthroat skills deal 47% increased damage and I become unstoppable for 3 seconds every 6 seconds. So this will directly boost my Dance of Knives by 47%. Actually, I'll probably put it on my weapon. And that's actually just double damage straight up. So, yeah, that's kind of insane. Oh, I just need to go in, right? Left by ceiling shut the gate to hell. Okay, so before I go in though, I want to go back to town and actually imprint the right stuff just to speed things up here.
We won't. On my way here,
Okay, on a cart,
good.
a Lochran.
I will answer. Blessed Mother, preserve us.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to Karagar real quick. Should be able to come right back, I imagine, but we'll see. Okay. I am actually getting quite a few legendaries though, or ancestral legendaries. So what I'm gonna do here is, I think I could probably afford to just put this on. But this is my only source of stolen vigor though. It's my problem here. This will boost up my base damage by quite a bit, but elixir cache. Okay. Don't want to salvage these just yet. Hold on a sec.
Steel you need.
So, yeah, definitely gonna be salvaging that one. Inner Calm aspect. Yeah, I can take Inner Calm and slam it on my amulet. I think that would be a good one. Strike chance. Okay, let's salvage all these. I'll salvage this one too. Okay. Should not waste my time with all these lesser items. Pretty much all of these I will never be using again, since they don't even pass the 750 item power mark. Never do end up using any of these. Oh well, whatever. This will unlock some aspects that I can use. I got conceded, which is good. And then the rest of these items I'll probably put them in my stash for now. I'll deal with them a little later. Bag of obols. So I think it's these two that I want. I will try and get proper. Yeah, like I can go for sword, or I can go for cap, or I can go for tunic. I'll go for swords. Try to see if I can get Azeroth or something. No ancestral legendary swords. There we go. Now we got 2 back to back. Hey, this one's a 2 GA sword. So this one I would like to use as probably my endgame sword. So I'm gonna set this aside. On the other hand, this one, it didn't roll GA on Dex, but it'll get the job done for what I needed to do.
All finished, are you?
Yeah. Yeah, I can afford to salvage this. This one's not even really all that good. So I'm gonna salvage this, and I can finally unlock it in my codex, right? Aspect of Stolen Vigor has been added, and it's a very high roll too. So now I can put this on, and this one's Stolen Vigor, right? Yeah, here we go. 94% increased damage on my Dance of Knives now. I guess I should try to slam it on like an Ancestral Bow, but whatever. I'll deal with that a little later. Yeah, I actually don't have an unlimited aspect, so be careful about that. Inner Calm, right? Have I not put Inner Calm yet? I guess I haven't. No, actually, I should put Star Shards in here. I realize. Yeah, I should do Star Shards in my amulet. I feel like this will actually give me more. Oh, 1,658 damage. I feel like this aspect actually might hit for more damage than I give it credit for. Well, each knife already does like 5k, and if it shatters... I don't know. I don't know. Not sure if this is a lot of damage or not. I think I'll just stick with Inner Calm. I know Inner Calm is like a pretty reliable option. I don't really care about Barrage, Ricochet, all that. That's not... Rapid Fire and Ricochet. These don't help me at all. So... increase damage to knock down, stun or knock down enemies. And what am I missing now? Okay, yeah, Rapid Fire. Let's replace this. Star Shards? Yeah, Star Shards aspect on this. It's an Ancestral too, so I think I get a higher damage roll on it because this aspect, the damage is, like, the damage range is dependent on, like, if I put this on, like, a weapon with, like, let's say 200 item power, the damage is going to be a lot lower on the aspect, right? So, this is good. This is shaping up to look really good. Okay. I'm not gonna slam anything on this just yet, though, because oh, yeah, there we go, Dex. I'm gonna wait until I get... Well, I mean, I'm probably gonna have to, like, switch these later anyway, so I guess I might as well just, try to slam something onto them for now. Overpower damage. I don't need that. Vulnerable damage. 216k. No, I have enough. Crit strike damage. Okay, well, this is decent. Oh. This is still Ancestral, but it doesn't have a GA icon on it anymore. Add socket. Oh, I actually don't have that many scattered prisms. I gotta be careful about this. Can't just mindlessly throw in sockets into my equipment anymore. Until I clear more goblins. I think that's how I'm supposed to get scattered prisms. And maybe like Butcher and all that. Okay. Human skills have greater potency. It's a trap. Salvage all. Yes, this thing is still a really good weapon for me to use, but I'll let it sit for a little bit. I still have some good ancestral equipment I can use. This will all be for later. Yeah. So, tempering. Might as well temper. Agile augments. Dance of Knives deal double damage. Oh, I actually only have 3 Forgotten Souls, too. Yeah, I need to salvage more GAs, I guess. I'm gonna try to roll this one for chance for double damage, ideally. If I can't get it, then... Okay, there. Good. Yep, this is perfect. I got everything I really wanted here, so... 9%, 29%. I'm hitting double damage like 60% of the time. That's good. So yeah, my setup, my build, all that is looking pretty strong. I'm gonna run in here. Burning Hells, out we go. Yeah, some big damage amps here, especially with the Stolen Vigor aspect, doubling my damage now. Find the Well of Hatred, so probably here. Torment 1.
This way to the source.
Ooh, 106k. I'm starting to hit for like 200k. And this is before... Like, this is in Torment 1. I'm actually kind of curious to see how well I'll start to do in Torment 2 now that I've actually built everything up on this character. I have like ancestral weapons and all that. There's obviously a lot more room for growth on this build, but it's starting to look pretty good so far. And I still don't have any boss powers either. Hey, Scattered Prism. I don't even know what I killed for Scattered Prism, but sure. I don't have any Forgotten Souls. I need to salvage some equipment for them, or maybe like greater cache of equipment. I gotta protect Lochran. Okay. Snare.
It's done. Follow me.
I feel like they should make it so that you can pick stuff up while channeling Dance of Knives. I feel like that would be a great quality of life, because otherwise I could just... That is a lot of glyphs that I'm getting. Yeah, I could just wait until the entire pack is dead before I hop off of Dance of Knives. I'd rather just hold it down, pick stuff up, and then keep going. I just feel like that makes way more sense. I think I'm still missing the aspect where I can get extra crit strike damage on monsters affected by Inner Sight. So, did I ever switch it back? I actually do have combo points. Distilled Fears. Good. Back rune? What's back rune? Ooh, travel 5 meters. Well, I do a lot of traveling, let me tell you. Oh, Mystical Frost Nova. Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Back Thull. It invokes Mystical Frost Nova when I travel 30 meters. Well, I travel a lot of distance with my Dance of Knives just because of the nature of the skills, so... Every time I reset my Dance of Knives, I'm gonna proc a Frost Nova. That's what this means. I mean, assuming that anything lasts that long. This is kind of an insane combo. Ugh, really good. Just making use of what I have here. I mean, if I didn't have Back Thull, I would have done... I mean, I could have survived without it. Or if I didn't have Thull, I could have used the one that gives me like 20% more max life. There's a lot of good options there. Yeah, this just takes forever. Why do I have to do all this to unlock Infernal Horde compasses? Like, the reason I'm mentioning this is because I remember, like, was it season 6 or season 7? People were telling me that they already, like, they were finding Infernal Horde compasses left, right, front, and center. So I don't know, like, if it's just me or if other people also have to go through this whole process every time they need to unlock these Infernal Horde compasses. I don't even really get anything crazy out of this that helps me. I mean, I guess I do get like some of the quest rewards. I did get like an ancestral item, but it's not really worth it for the time investment. I want to be like farming boss powers right now. Like, I mean, I don't mind having to do this on every new character, I guess. I think my problem is that it sounds like some people already have done this, or have already have like a...
This is it. The demon source is here.
It sounds to me like some people or some accounts have it where Infernal Horde compasses are always available, so you don't have to keep redoing this for every new character. Okay. Running into darkness. Okay. I'm gonna snack real quick while I wait.
Join us below. You are awaited.
You can't hold them here.
You yearn to suffer.
Oh yeah, I forgot that I don't actually have to fight anything. I'll just go straight to fight the bosses. Go this way. Working my way up here to get the glyph socket. I also need to rework my build a little. Previously, I opted not to use this because I didn't have anything that gives me chill or frozen, but now I actually do have. Now I actually do have Frost Nova off my rune, so I might actually switch over to that. I actually really like this passive. I'm like permanently full health because of it. While entering stealth. Well, and every second while stealth. Is there anything else I can get rid of? Because I know that at some point I just started tossing points in whatever I could get my hands on, since it's kind of like optional. 12% increased damage. That one, okay. Attempting to daze or stun, no, that's fine. All these are relevant. I think the only one I would want to get rid of might be this. Boost damage reduction. Critically striking an enemy grants movement speed. I don't really need this, do I? I actually don't think I need that. The movement speed, or base movement speed, is already like... apparently it's already 200%. Never mind channeling Dance of Knives. No, I'm pretty overcapped on movement speed. I think I can afford to just keep... this one. Max it out. 30% more damage to frozen enemies. Chilled enemies, have their movement speed slowed down even more. We're good. Good here. Place lockman stuff. So I have a bunch of aspects now. Just waiting for... Oh wow. At some point I'm gonna need to go back into the pit and try to see how long it takes me to clear pit 25. I'm trying to readjust my head around the exact numbers because they adjusted it from last season, right? It used to be 20, 35, 50, and 65. Now it's 10, 25, 40, and 55 to unlock the different torments. So pit 25 is for Torment 2. I'm gonna try to go back and try to see like how long it takes me to clear Torment 2 with this level of power now. Maybe even try to push it a little higher. I think I could probably make it all the way to like pit 35 is my guess. Lockman, what have you done? There. Finished. Do I get my Infernal Horde compass now? Or do I get to unlock that feature? It'd be nice if I do. Same thing with the Kurost Undercity. Consume an Infernal Horde's compass. There it is. It's done. Complete a run of Infernal Hordes. I get some whispers out of it, but I don't think that that's my main priority right now. Well, it'll take me some time to finish that. Okay, let me open these. They even bother giving me like useless rares. Lachran's Talisman as a reward is kind of cool. We got a lot of crit strike damage and resistance out of it, but I lose out on an aspect and malice, so it's definitely not worthwhile, I would say. Okay, apparition incursions. Now, I kind of want to do the apparition incursions, start unlocking the boss powers, but there's one more thing that I'm kind of wondering about. And it's this Undercity. I think Undercity is like locked until I. Oh, hey, there's somebody else here. We made it around the same time.
Oh, well done. Yeah, I appreciate. Goodbye.
Like an inspector. All right, what build is it? Fireball. Oh, that's cool. Has to reduce lucky hit. Wait. Cast conjuration skill. Critical hits with lightning spear. Fireball. And he also has Ring of Starless Skies. What the heck? Okay, I don't know what this is though. He his like this sorcerer has like a little bit of everything. It looks like it's kind of interesting because this is casting a conjuration skill against you damage reduction, but there's no conjurations here. Oh no, there's ice blades. Oh wow, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Ice blades, lightning spear, and fireball. That's a very bizarre build. I can kind of get behind that. That's cool. It's awesome. I've never seen a build like that before. I've seen lightning spear, but not like this. Yeah, this guy's doing the quest for it. It's fine. I'm gonna do Kurast Undercity just to unlock this. It's kind of silly that I have to go through all this trouble just to unlock things that should already be unlocked, but um, I do want to have them available to me this time around. But if not for these, like if this were the actual season, and if I actually had these unlocked, probably what I would be doing right now is spamming apparition incursions to get the boss powers. In fact, that's what I'm gonna do after this. I mean, I'm normally supposed to do the whole like tempering recipes and
Not all of my duty.
okay, the site of the haunting. So let's go there. Because here's the thing, right? Okay, so there's Dark Citadel too, but I can ignore Dark Citadel. That doesn't really give me anything too useful.
I do not care if it is your home or the home of Akarat himself.
Okay, gonna go in. So I think earlier, like quite a bit earlier, I was talking about how I go tempering recipes, ancestral weapon, uniques, masterworking, and glyphs. Where do boss powers fit into this? Personally, this season, uh, I would probably aim to do the apparition and incursion, like the boss powers first. Maybe not necessarily max them out, but I would at least get them to like rank. I think 12 is pretty reasonable because it usually goes like to upgrade the powers. The first four ranks requires 25, then it requires 50, then 100. And I think that you could probably do that within an hour tops, getting them to like rank 12, three different powers or four powers maybe even, just by running apparition incursions and like speed clearing them. So apparition incursions, boss powers, I would aim to do those first. While you do the apparition incursions, you're clearing bosses, so they'll give you rewards as well, like chests perhaps that give you tempering recipes. And then whichever ones that you don't have by the time you're done running the boss powers, and whatever ancestral weapons you don't have, you can just run Obols to get ancestral weapons, and you can run whispers for the tempering recipes. Is it the base shrine? Sure. Yeah, and then by that point too, hopefully you'll have a way to get uniques. Hopefully you'll have enough either boss summoning materials, or maybe if you do enough whispers, you'll also get tributes for Undercity, where you can get masterworking materials. Those were pretty common last season. I still have like 70 of them, but I don't know if I'm still. I don't know if I'll still have access to them now. Uniques third, masterworking fourth, and glyphs last. So, yeah, masterworking and glyphs. Like masterworking, I'd probably opt to do Infernal Horde compasses on Torment 3 is my plan. And then after that, it'll just be spamming pit over and over. Would be how I approach this. I predict that in total, getting this character to Torment 4 will take me another 6 hours for a total. Well, let's say another 8 hours for a total of 10 hours. That's my guess, but we'll see how things go from here. I think I'm pretty close to Torment 3 already.
Aliyah, Kurast.
Okay, let's head on in here. The other thing that... Ooh, Legendary items, experience, and magic runes. Definitely would want magic runes. Okay. Actually, come to think of it, do I now have... Yeah, I actually have the Kurast Undercity unlocked here, so I don't know if I need to go any further. That kind of makes me think that next season, if I play my companion druid, if I don't actually have the quest unlocked, like if I don't have this feature unlocked, right, with the Infernal Horde compasses and with Kurast Undercity, I probably need to clear it first with the companion druid. It'll take longer, but at least I think I only need to clear it once. I think it's like it might be like a seasonal thing. Like every season you have to do it one time, and then you get access to Infernal Horde compasses, which I think is kind of silly. Like I don't want to have to keep doing this quest every season to do it. At least not every character. That's the upside. But like, yeah, I don't know why I have to keep doing it season after season. I thought it was an account-wide unlock, but it might be just every season you have to do it again on at least one character. If that's the case, I can kind of live with that, because then, yeah, I'll just run these with my companion druid, just to free it up for all of my other characters. And then I can just focus on the build after. So, yeah, just trying to figure that out, too. I've pretty much slaughtered this side of Undercity, but feed Aaliyah. I think that it's already open. I could probably, like, I have tributes in my inventory, so I think I can start opening Undercity now. Now that I've talked to Aaliyah. Maybe that's something for me to make note of for myself. In the future, I don't have to go through any more trouble than this, really. Okay. Here we are. I should actually probably finish this Grand Spirit Beacon. I got some. Oh, okay, there. Next floor should have it covered. Yeah, that's a Knives Rogue is so strong for Undercity farming. This is another reason why it's nice to have these like available. The Infernal Horde compasses and Kurast Undercity tributes. Like last season with my companion druid, like it was pretty solid for pit pushing, but yeah, I would never be able to clear the Undercity this quickly. Like I just don't have that same level of movement speed as this build does. Yeah, just hold down to knives and just spin to win all the way through. Actually, wait, what am I doing? Why am I still here? I should head into the next area. Just zoned out. It's like such a... In some ways, it is a pretty mind-numbing build, because, yeah, you can just breeze through everything. It's even stronger than Whirlwind in the sense that you would just... Like, it auto-targets for you, even, and has just such high range. Alright, one is dead. Or, this boss is dead, and yeah, I might need to switch it up to Torment 1 soon. Like, I'm actually crushing everything really fast here. Adjudicator's Mask. I got a little bit of everything. Got some XP out of that. Oh, that is a lot of runes. Let's see if any one of these could be a potential upgrade over my existing one. Maybe I'll get a potion up real quick, just to... It's easier for myself, gain more XP and all that. Oh yeah, I have 4 Paragon points too. Let's get this one. Which energy cost. I still am missing a couple of glyphs, but I'm getting very close to finishing it all up. Non-basic and non-core skills deal 25% increased damage. So, Dance of Knives. Yeah, okay, good to know. Knives. Yeah, this is versatility glyph. I do indeed run this one. Or I'm supposed to be running this one. Okay. I don't have the effect on it active yet, but I will. I just need to amp it up by 1 radius, and then I can probably proc it off of... I can proc it off of this dex node, and this dex node, so another 10 levels. Okay, I'm gonna assume that since I have tributes unlocked here, that I can just access, or I can probably get tributes from here on out, I'm pretty sure. So, let's go back to Karagar. I'm gonna go to Karagar, and I want to go... I want to go into Torment 2 again, like Pit 25, and see just how much stronger my build is as compared to before. I've actually... Oh, conceded. That'd be helpful. I still don't have any boss powers, but there's been a number of upgrades to my equipment. I got 2 ancestral legendaries for starters. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff that I kitted up. And I also need to upgrade my glyphs too, so... Yeah, I have at least 1 glyph I need to level up, that being versatility. So let's go and grab that. Let's get that going. I just popped a potion too. That's funny. Alright. In we go again. Should be nice and easy. Wait, why is this taking so long? Is this really how strong the monsters are? Despite all the upgrades I've made? Wow, they are tanky. They're actually pretty tanky even now. Ah, this is so annoying. They keep hitting me with CC so that it does interrupt my Dance of Knives, and the crit are tied to them too. I do have much higher damage numbers than before. But oh yeah, no, this is way higher damage numbers than before. And the speed on the clear is still much quicker too, of course. But there's plenty of room for growth. I mean, I got at least double the damage from what I had before, just off of like the 1 aspect that I had alone. So there's no way that this clear would be any slower than what I had previously. Last time I cleared it in 9.5 minutes. This time we'll see just how much better we do. Okay. Maybe the trick is just to get all the glyphs up to, like, legendary, or not legendary, like, rank 16, or I think it's rank 15. Rank 15 for their radius increase, just so that I can activate their additional effect. I feel like that's already enough. There's no need to get all the glyphs to, like, legendary and all that. Before trying to clear Torment 4. Because on my companion druid, I got them to, like, rank 46, but I feel like that might have been a waste. That wasn't necessary. Should have focused my efforts elsewhere. I mean, I guess to be fair, I would have loved to just access the boss powers a lot more. Like, if I could have just accessed the boss powers on from the beginning on my companion druid, it would have saved me a lot of time and effort regarding, like, leveling my glyphs. So, I don't know. Maybe when next season starts, I'll have a really easy time. I'm not sure. We'll see. I mean, when that boss power for summons actually gets activated. Ooh, can't wait to see just how strong the companion druid will get. I mean, it's like 150% more damage as compared to what I had here, so that's gonna be very tough to beat. 50% more damage. Like, I would predict that I won't, it would be the difference between, well, even getting my glyphs up to legendary, I get like an additional, like, what, 8% crit strike damage? Like, I'm like thinking about my companion druid here. 8% crit strike damage on one of my glyphs, 5% on another, and 5% on the last, like, on the third one. So, I mean, it's gonna be terrible math, but that comes out to, like, what, almost, here, what is the math behind that? 1.05 times 1.05. So it's actually a 20% damage increase. But in comparison to having my boss power actually work the way it's intended, it's a pretty big difference. And also, I was missing Moon Rage at the time. Anyway, why am I even bothering talking about any of that? Like, I'm not playing with Companion Druid, so who cares right now? Okay, let me max out versatility then, I guess. And how long did this run take? I wasn't paying attention. Okay. I think that was like 11 minutes and like 15 seconds. So I'm gonna write that down for myself. 11:15 here. Okay. Hit 25, go clear. How many Paragon points do I have now? Oh, I can actually do this real quick too. And then start working my way up to this side. Hold on a second. Just realized an easier way to do this. There. Yeah, when the radius on this increases, then I can pick up whatever other dex nodes I need. Okay, so if I refund this, I have 72 points spent. 2 Paragon points. $72 Paragon points, Ancestral daggers, more aspects, I guess. Yeah. And yeah, I'm gonna do another pit run here. Wait. How many more runestones do I have? Oh, actually I have quite a few. Oh, this is great. This is actually really good. I'll probably do like another 4 runs, right? I'm just aiming to get this glyph up to rank 16. Or rank 15, just for the extra damage. Or the extra radius increase that will allow me to get 25% more damage, really. Well, I could try pit 30, but... One fairy node. 2 glyphs. Yeah, I'm gonna try this again. I'm just gonna... Might as well. Yeah. Might as well run this one more time. Or 2 more times. I feel like, yeah, if I can clear this in like 4 minutes, it's kind of a good pace, right? There, that's a pretty sizable amount of damage on him. Yeah, definitely can improve my damage some more, but I'll have to be for later. I have a few Ancestrals, but I don't really like any of them. I don't even know if it's worth it for me to try to put the right aspects on them and all that. Oh, the other reason why it's so important to have Infernal Horde compasses is because when I run Infernal Hordes, even if I get nothing else, Scrolls of Restoration for tempering. Like, yeah, I get like masterworking materials, of course. Like, I get Obdicite, right? I get XP. I get gem fragments. I get a guaranteed ancestral legendary. But one thing that I'd actually completely forgotten about was the Scroll of Restoration. That's pretty much the only place I know that I can get a Scroll of Restoration. And Scrolls of Restoration are Scrolls of Restoration are quite helpful for me. Because if ever I run out of tempering charges, I can just burn a Scroll of Restoration and pop it, right? Now, traditionally, when I get scrolls, well, I usually have more Scrolls of Restoration than I can use up, but not having any Scrolls of Restoration at all is kind of, well, it really does make things a bit more difficult for me, because like if I, like right now I have like an Ancestral Legendary Sword. I have an Ancestral Legendary Sword, 2GA. I have like 6 tries to get the right Dance of Knives roll on it. And if I fail the first 7 or 6 attempts, then who knows how long it'll be before I get another such sword with like 2GA and all of that, right? So yeah, Scroll of Restoration will help speed things up by a lot. Or these people showing mythics probably from like caches that they pulled, 4GA materials. Yeah, because there's I think the vendor can just generate uniques and all that, mythics, and so on. Well, I don't know if it can generate mythics. I've never actually tried the cheat vendor because I don't really have too much of an interest in the cheat vendor. The main reason being that I already know that the vast majority of people who play the PTR are playing it specifically for the cheat vendor. Yeah. But in my case, I don't. I'm mainly here for testing out leveling, right? So it doesn't really bother me one way or the other. How much gold do I even have? I don't have that much. Like thinking about if I were to try to masterwork something. Well, that would work. Hey, I got some gloves here, but it does have lucky hit, but nothing else of value. Okay, let's get this up a little higher. 2, 3, 4. Need that radius increase. I have 5 Paragon points. Cool. Yeah, need to amp up these nodes, because when the radius on this increases, it's gonna give like quite the boost to these legendary nodes. So just waiting for that. So I got another 3 tries. Another 3 attempts in the pit, but I only really need 1 just to get this glyph up to rank 20 or rank 15. Then I can actually start doing other stuff. I'm like excited to try and do like aftershock incursions, getting the boss powers, and picking up stuff to boost my character. Especially if I'm on Torment 2, I think I can level up my boss powers pretty quickly. Especially since, again, Dance of Knives Rogue is excellent for speed farming. Oh, wait. Hold on. I just remembered. The other thing I need to do is I need to go do the pit 30. Because I'm supposed to push after this and just see how far I can get. Like, here's the thing. If I were playing the actual live season, one of the things that... Like, I wouldn't be doing all this testing, so it would go a lot more quickly. That's another thing to keep in mind, too, right? Like, I'd say that if they were to not change anything right now, and they were to roll out the new season tomorrow, then if I played Dance of... Like, this season, or this PTR, if it would take me, like, let's say, like, 15 hours, to get from level 1 to, like, Torment 4, I bet that on the live server, it'd probably take me closer to, like, 12 or 13 hours, because I'd already have most of the stuff that I need figured out. Not really trying to experiment or playtest anything. I'm not trying to limit test how far I can go in the pit or anything like that. I'm just playing character and trying to go all the way with it. Alright. Okay. Another pack here. Blast Wave Shrine. Yeah, sure, why not? Doesn't. I don't know if it really helps me too much. Yeah, it helps me a little, I suppose. Well, no, who am I kidding? Like, the monsters are dying way too fast. I don't even get a chance to use this on them. Here we go. Okay, so this run that I just, I'm about to complete, I cleared it, or I'm gonna end up clearing it in about, I'd say 12 minutes left on the clock. I think 12 is a good guess here. And go. There. Now I'm just gonna spin here. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna end up rounding it to 12 minutes in this case. Yeah, it's over. 12 minutes. So that was 12 minutes. I'm gonna try one more time now. But this time I'm gonna upgrade this. There we are. Oh, so yeah, basic non-core skills deal 25% increased damage. That is a direct 25% boost to my Dance of Knives. Is this Shadow, or no, this is Poison Imbuement. Armor? Could use these pants, but I think at this point I'm holding out for Ancestral Legendaries. I probably should just salvage everything that's not an Ancestral Legendary right now, actually. Yeah, that's the way. Salvaging all non-Ancestral Legendaries. Or I'm just gonna say non-Ancestrals, that's probably easier. Okay, that was a run with 12 minutes left on the clock. So, now I'm gonna try. This is the last run. Oh, let me just double check that I have everything that I. Oh no, I'm glad I did check because it turns out that I wouldn't have had this glyph active, so that would have slowed me down. Like I would have had to redo the run. Okay. Actually pretty close to this board attachment gate. I'll go up this way and hit this. Board attachment, go to the next one. Alright. So, Pit 25, one last time. This will be my second last pit run attempt. And then the next one will be Pit 30, just to see if I can push Pit 30 at this point. I'm pretty sure I could. Probably even go up to like Pit 35, I bet, but I don't think I can quite take Pit 40 yet. I'd have some survivability issues if nothing else. Yeah, these guys do take a while to go down, though. I hate the snakes. Snakes take forever to kill for some reason. What's my crit strike chance at anyway? I had to take a look at that. Strike chances. Actually, 25%? That's funny. Even without my concealment active, I have a 25% crit strike chance, and I don't even know any items that are giving me crit strike chance. That's how crazy it is. I think it's because a lot of it is from... Wait, no. I was gonna say it was coming from dexterity, but I think they got rid of crit strike chance coming from dexterity. At least it seems that way. Ooh. that's gonna be a dead end, so let me clear this group of monsters first. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm gonna head on in here. Dash, activate everything, and then yeah. See, it's always snakes. Snakes, for some reason, take forever to die, but everything else is so much quicker, or goes down so much more quickly. There was an artillery shrine. I guess I could go and hit that. I'm trying to see what this area looks like, because I think it'll loop around back to where I started, right? I think it would. Yeah. Okay. Hold this down. Ooh, yeah. I was kind of wondering about this artillery shrine because it gives me like max attack speed, and I think that attack speed does boost the damage on my Dance of Knives. So, yeah, this artillery shrine is actually kind of insane. Okay, I did get an extra 25% damage boost, but I don't really see the timer. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I was gonna. This is definitely quicker than the previous run because I spent I spent some time during the run looking at like my crit strike chance and had to interrupt my skills here and there for various reasons. So yeah, this run is probably quicker than the last one by about 10 to 15 seconds. Yeah. Oh wow, hitting for 500k now. There, okay, so I cleared it in a little under 12 minutes, but again, like that was with some some things slowing me down. Core skills deal increased damage when spending 3 combo points. Well, this doesn't help me very much. I think this might be a new item. I don't remember. Alright. Yeah. Don't need that one either. Can I up this one? I think I'll prioritize trying to up these for now, but I'm just trying to think if it would be better for me to just leave these as rank 15. Like usually I try to get like at least one legendary glyph, but I don't even know if there's really if it's even necessary. Like if I don't get them to rank 46, then what, right? Like it's still probably perfectly fine. Fluidity, pride, chip, versatility. Okay, where's chip? At least level up chip here. Physical damage increases the damage an enemy takes for you by 1%. So I have fluidity, chip. Where's pride and versatility? Pride. Okay. Here we are. So now the glyphs that I might end up using are like right up at the top here. Yeah, but I don't think I'm gonna have enough Paragon points to support all of them. I'll probably end up just using the legendary nodes. I usually like to get legendary nodes first before. I usually like to do legendary nodes first before the glyphs because legendary nodes will just give you a lot of multiplicative damage straight up. But glyphs usually take some time to set up in such a way where they do good amounts of damage. So like a good example would be like this legendary node by itself just gives me 75% more damage since I'm snapshotting my Dance of Knives off of Subterfuge anyway. But then in comparison, like this is probably the glyph that gives you the most extra damage and only gives me like 25% more damage, right? So I prioritize getting legendary nodes first over glyphs. In the past that I messed up. I was supposed to set it to pit 30. Okay, well. I mean, I guess I can just go in. Now that I've already opened it, but this was a waste. I do have, like... I do have some whispers I can turn in, so I'll probably just go do that after this one's done. Yeah, in the past when like before like let's say like season 6, I think a lot of the legendary nodes were very specific to like particular builds, but I think they've reworked the nodes in such a way where some of them are more relevant for other classes. So like I remember I think a good example would be constricting tendrils, like for druids. There's a node which used to be that, oh, if you poison 3 enemies, or 3 or more enemies, then you get like a 45% damage boost, or something like that. But now, the way they reworked it is if you have even one monster next to you that's poisoned, then you get a 35% damage boost, and then you get an additional 5% for, I think it's 2 more monsters in the area. So it's like the same if you have 3 monsters, but if you have fewer than 3 monsters, then you actually still do get a damage boost. So if you're using something like, I don't know, if you're doing like some kind of single target poison build or something, then it doesn't feel as bad to have constricting tendrils. That's probably not the best example, but I mean, you get it. Like, they've reworked a lot of the nodes to just work with other builds. You know? Sorcerer, I think, has some really prime examples. Like, I think Burning Instinct, is that the one which gives like pyromancy skills more damage? Now the crit strike chance. No, wait. Oh, I think I have it backwards. It gives extra crit strike chance to fire skills, but it also gives extra damage. I think it's based off of your critical strike damage, like extra multiplicative damage, based off of something. I don't remember what, but yeah. So now I can actually pick up that board on non-fire type builds, which I think is good because in the past when I was playing Sorcerer, I might get like 3 boards or 4 boards, and kind of wonder what I do with the rest of my boards because I can't, like, I wouldn't be able to use a fireboard for a lightning build, something of that sort, right? So yeah, very interesting reworks, I would say. Oh, I was supposed to activate a healing potion evade before I hopped in here, but okay. And also I got unstoppable, so that prevented me from getting knocked back by Elias's flames. Oh. There. Hey, I see 601k. All right. I think pretty good here. Right. I was gonna level either Chip or Pride. Just physical damage. I think I'll do this one. Chip is better. Stunned or frozen. Actually, I just realized, well, I need to get all of these up to rank 15 anyway, no matter what, so, oh. Maybe not all of them, but at least 3 glyphs, so this is actually fine. Okay, so I'm gonna hop back over Tree of Whispers. I'm gonna turn, oh. Actually, no, wait. I'm gonna set, the Torment to Torment 2. Then I'll turn in my rewards. Hopefully get more better items that way. And maybe some runestones. Or extra runestones. I don't know how that all works. I'm hoping that if I set it to Torment 2 that I'll get like right now I have 0 runestones, right? But if I go, I turn in Torment 2, maybe I might get like 6 instead of 3. Like when I was in Penitent, I turned it in, I got 3 runestones. So maybe I get more since it's higher difficulty. World boss in 3 minutes. Okay, that I need to be around for. Actually, which world boss is it? I can actually check, can't I? Ashava? Yeah, that's okay. Greater collection of materials. Yes. This is quite convenient. I need the extra materials. Not just for gem fragments, but... yeah... oh, okay, I got 3 runestones, but... I was actually hoping for, like, scattered prisms or something. Damage per combo point spent? Well... I mean... doesn't really... It's like subterfuge expertise. That's funny. Hey, this is a kind of a cool one. Using an agility skill... No, wait. Hey, it's synergy aspect. Yeah, yeah. I can replace one of my rings for this one. Sub out the overpower damage and replace it with dexterity or max life. And then this would be kind of an insane ring to replace my current one. Or one of my existing ones. Yeah. What's my gloves here? Yeah, I don't need those gloves though. Another Lockman's Talisman. I still want to get like a Ancestral Azarath. That would be kind of nice. Slave Arshan. Ah, this is like a free 5 Whisper, or 5 Grim Favors, so I might as well just go do it real quick. I think I should be able to take it. It's Torment too, but I still think that I'll be able to. Oh yeah, I need bundled herbs too. That was the other reason I like to do the collection of materials. Okay, now I have 700 herbs. Should be quite set in this case. Oh, these guys take a while to go down. I hope Arshan will be okay running Arshan. Okay, I take it back. I do no damage. I may have to let myself die here, or maybe I can just leave the game if I'm lucky. Well, this actually works out perfectly for me because I can just switch over to Torment 1. Alright, I'm out. Yeah, it's kind of interesting the way they've done it so that lair bosses no longer require... they no longer require you to contribute boss materials, so you can actually just clear them whenever you want and get credited for whispers on them. Okay, I'm gonna go right back into Varshan and I'm gonna clear him on Torment 1. Alright, let's see how quickly I can bring him down here. And there's also World Boss too, so I'm gonna need to run World Boss. Right after this. Yeah. Use Malignant Altar to summon the Tormented Echo. I hope I can clear him in time. Oh, that's painful. Well, I have enough mobility to avoid getting hit by these two. Alright. Barshan's lifesteal has been unlocked, so I at least I got at least 1 power. Acquired the ability to steal boss powers. Good. I don't think I have enough Malignant Hearts, so... Now that that's done, I can go attempt to slay the world boss. I have set the difficulty to Torment 1, so there should be others to run this with, and I think it'll be easier to handle this world boss compared to the ones in higher torments, right? I think that other people have kind of set up their characters with all the items that the Vendor of Cheats have given them, so I imagine that there's going to be somebody who could one-tap the boss. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm just going to spin around here real quick and contribute my damage. When this is all done, I'm going to take a look at my boss powers and see what I have. I mean, I have nothing so far, right? But... oh. Oh, yes, I'm unstoppable, so I can't knock me back with that. Yep, feels good to see all these yellow damage numbers. Shadow Imbuement doesn't really help me here, but... yeah. Now I know that, yeah, my concealment good strike chance guarantee is working as expected. It's gonna take a bit, but I got there. I also get some extra rewards from this too, which is good. Oh, wait, this is Wandering Death? It said that it was going to be a Shava. Actually, Wandering Death is the best case scenario because Wandering Death has the power that I was looking to abuse on this character anyway. Part of what I was looking forward to... okay, here. I'll wait until I finish clearing Wandering Death, and I'll show which boss power I'm talking about. Wait, why did I cancel this channeling? Okay. Alright. Ooh, I almost died to that. I don't really think I lose anything out of dying here, but still, it's scary. Pretty close. I was waiting for him to get staggered. The amount of CC I've launched his way. Start spinning in a figure eight here. Wait, I'm not even critting him. There. Now my damage numbers are much higher. Oh, let's just avoid getting hit by that. I think I do extra damage to healthy and injured, right? And also when they're CC'd as well. So, I think this is everything. Oh, is this one of these people's meteor sorcerer, it looks like. Let's inspect this one. Is this the meteor sorcerer? No, this is a lightning spear. How about the other one? Tweak. Okay. Ooh, that lightning is probably one of the boss powers. I don't recognize that skill. Oh no, this is a barbarian. That was the other one who's dropping meteors. Or meteorites, I think. Nah, she's using Godslayer crown. Okay, maybe it's one of the runes that's dropping those meteorites, but whatever. Okay, I got a lack rune. I think lack rune is a legendary, right? No, it's rare. Challenging shout, taunting enemies, reducing damage taken. I don't need that. I got aberrant hearts, which is nice. And a grand cache. Malignant heart. Hey, unique bow. What is this? First direct damage you deal to an enemy is a guaranteed critical strike. Direct damage. Oh, this also has 375% crit strike damage and stutter step. Wait, no. I don't know what stutter step does. Attack speed, I meant to say. Consume stacks of precision casting a skill. I don't use stacks of precision though, right? Gain energy. I get a lot of critical strike damage out of this, but I don't think it's as good as getting chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage, unfortunately. Ah, that's a cool bow though. I'll keep it as a trophy until it gets deleted when I switch to my next character. Domain Tunnels. Malignant Heart. Wait, where's my Stolen Vigor aspect? Have I not put Stolen Vigor aspect anywhere? I think I might have skipped putting Stolen Vigor, or maybe I just stashed it. I might have actually stashed it, now that I think about it. Okay, let me see here. What's my next board? Tricks of the Trade? Tricks of the Trade. Cheap Shot. Oh. Oh, this is kind of lame. The other boards that I'm picking up aren't actually ones that I'd be excited for. Well, sure, whatever. I'll just do Tricks of the Trade. Might as well. Actually, leveling my glyphs, or I may have to level my glyphs for this one, after all. Well, I can clear this, and yeah, I can put Chip in there. Good. Apparition incursions. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm supposed to start throwing on the boss powers, but before I do that, yeah, this is the one I'm talking about. Wandering's Death's Chest Beam. While channeling is still spawn a beam that deals frostbite damage per second, and enemies take 50% increased damage from me for 1 second. So, yeah, if I put this on, I start channeling this, I have this crazy beam that follows me around now. And I'm gonna try to max this power out, like, way out by spamming, like, incursions from here on out, I think. inflicts nearby enemies with corrupting damage over 2 seconds. Yeah, I could do this one too. Like straight up Varshan's Lifesteal and Wandering Chest Beam, like why not, right? But what I really wanted to get as far as the other powers were concerned, okay, this one's irrelevant. I could grab this one. Attack speed provides an amp to my Dance of Knives. Is damage to all elements. See, I don't know if this includes physical. I don't think it does. There's no physical resistance. I mean, there's armor, but that's not like a resistance type, right? It's not like lightning resistance and all that. Outlaw Sharpshooters, I could use this one, but sometimes monsters are like right in front of my face. I don't need Crit Strike Chance. So it was this one that I was looking for. Vulnerable damage amp. Based off of crowd control duration bonus. I don't really have any CC duration stuff though, so maybe that might not be relevant. So probably based off the powers that I have access to, I would use Varshan's Lifesteal. I don't use ultimate skills, so I don't care about that. I might actually use Avarice as a modifier. Just straight up put on Avarice. Well, I mean, if I could clear Avarice World Boss at some point. Damaging a vulnerable enemy. I could run Harbinger. Standing still, summon a skull. Rotates around you. I don't need that. Yeah, I don't really cast very often either. So, I think probably, like, yeah, realistically, it's going to be maybe Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. Or, no, wait. I already have Wandering Death's Chest Beam. I already have Varshan's Lifesteal. These two are good. If I can pick up Avarice's, then that would be ideal. Because it'll eat up primary resource, and I mean, I don't use primary resource anyway. And then I would have wanted to get one of the the attack speed one, Torisk's Rage. So that's how I'm gonna try to set my guy up. But before I go and do that, I just want to try to run one more pit 30 this time. Just to see how quickly I can handle. Just to see how quickly I can clear it. My current level of power. Greater collection of helms. Yeah, okay, sure. Oh, there we are. Got some nice little upgrades there for our recipes. Concealment duration. Oh, I can actually get concealment. Well, concealment duration is pretty pointless since I usually snapshot on the Dance of Knives immediately after. But yeah. Okay. Rapid aspect and all this. I'll go Karagar. Yeah, I'm gonna, I guess, see if I can get some more potions really quickly. Ooh. No, I'm still short on Angel Breath though, despite my best efforts, but at least I have enough to generate more of these. Nothing else. Redamine Buzz, 2 of them. And Resistance Incense, 2 of them. There. Okay, Pit 30. I've already cleared the 12-minute mark on my setup until now, so let's see what happens I do Pit 30. I pit one run of Pit 30, then I'll put on my boss powers, I think is what I'm thinking here. Okay. A little scary. They do hurt. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that I don't have an easy source of Fortify either. Seems like none of the boss powers do give me Fortify. I'm gonna have to take one more look about that, but yeah. would be nice to have at least one source of fortify that doesn't involve using aspects. Oh, hold on. There. Yeah, this is kind of great though. This Frost Nova rune working with my Dance of Knives really nicely. You can also get like damage to crowd controlled enemies too, which helps, right? Whoa. Lag spikes. At least it's just lag spikes and my game's not like crashing. Yeah, I am still critting, so don't need to adjust my setup here. Somebody's saying lair bosses are a pain. From last season got. Oh, I wonder if it's because a lot of the builds from last season are weaker now, relatively speaking, due to the. Like, they had to nerf a lot of builds, I imagine, because they were just too strong last season. But why is this guy taking so long to go down, though? Oh, next area. This isn't too bad. Not too bad so far. Yeah, can't wait to finish these next two runs though, because after this it's gonna be spamming bosses. Get their boss powers. I think grinding out boss powers will be the main thing that I need to prioritize to get into Torment 3. Or at least Torment 3, maybe even beyond that. I also have like some ancestral legendaries in my stash too that I need to switch my items for. I realize, oh, but I don't have them. I don't actually have the correct recipes. I think I'm still missing the legendary recipe for agile augments and for worldly finesse. So that's something I'm kind of waiting on too. There. Good here. There. I mean, now that Exploiter's aspect is not a utility, I might be able to sub that onto one of my offensive item slots too. Somebody is saying he's trying to sell a back rune for 400 million, and he also says, "I know what I got." I think this guy's kidding though. Everyone in game is saying, like, why are you trying to sell things in a PTR? That's pretty funny. He's kidding, of course. Actually, that's one cool thing about the PTR as compared to live servers. I think everyone's just doing soul self-found essentially. Like in some ways, PTR is more fun to grind because like, or at least this PTR has been more fun to grind because it's just you. Like other people aren't like trying to I mean, not that it matters, right? For a lot of people that, like when I play, right? It's nice to see my progress and kind of match it up loosely to other people. But if other people are just gonna be doing things like RMT, then obviously, or maybe not even RMT, but I think like last season somebody found like a duping exploit. So when that happened, the market was flooded with runes. Oh, lag. But Yeah, I mean that's not like I think the like a lot of people play solo though. It's kind of the vibe that I get. But PTR, like we see that for sure that most people are just trying to figure things out on their own and not get too much help from others. They don't need to get like rushed or anything. Um, I don't know. It's interesting. I mean, like in the base game, people get to Torment 4 so fast, but here it's like everyone's actually slowly working their way up towards it. So that was for Torment 4, or that was Pit 30. I cleared it in, let's say, 9 minutes and 15 seconds. So, Pit 30 clear, 9 minutes and 15 seconds. Okay. So now I can actually try to up this glyph. Pretty close now. Ooh, this one's got resistance to all elements. That's nice. I'd actually use that one. I said I'm not going to keep any non-ancestrals, but might be able to use resistances until I find something better. Okay. I have 3 more runestones. So, oh no, I have 19. Where did I get 19 runestones from? Okay, well, never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt this one more time, but you know what? I should go get the witch powers. Or the boss powers. Originally, I was gonna try one more time with these. Actually, you know what? Let's try it. I do want to pick up the other boss powers later, but I'm actually curious to see just how much of a difference it makes now that I have a starting point. I also have enough points that I can go up to here, but yeah. Some meta builds probably won't do well in T4. All off meta builds can't reach T4. Gonna be character based. I actually do wonder. Is all any build? Torque might have no hope in T4. Well, this will be fun to try to test out in the future. When next season starts, this we'll see. I mean, I'm already gonna be doing Blizzard. Either Blizzard or Ice Shards. I'm not sure which because there's like the new. You know what? No, I should do Blizzard because I think about it, and if there's like some bug for Ice Shards that they have to sort out, then that would be a pain. But they haven't touched Blizzard, so I don't think that there's any chance that it would be buggy. Wow, this is actually kind of cool. I'm liking this. Too bad it, like, I can't really control where the beam goes, but yeah, this is cool. Is it actually even doing that much damage to monsters, though? I mean, it at least amps my damage on them, so, like 50%. Oh. Yeah, I'm liking this. I actually really like this beam. That's so cool. Except this guy. Okay, yeah, no, the barrier finally went down. I was wondering how long it was gonna last for. Okay. Wow. I'm just trying to see how much damage this beam is doing. It feels like it does a ton of damage and no damage at the same time. I think I just saw it hit for like 90k. Yeah, I saw it hit for... No, wait. I can't tell because Dance of Knives is... Yeah, my Dance of Knives is also doing a lot of damage. This doesn't seem to be critting anything, though, unlike my Dance of Knives. So I think I saw a 5,800 damage number. But it does still amp my other skills by like 50%, so it's not like completely useless at all. It's a pretty cool effect. Okay. That's kind of nice to try out. I was looking forward to this combo. The Dance of Knives rogue with this silly beam that I get to fire off. does it lag so hard? 328k damage number there. Not the highest I've seen. I think I've seen up to 600k so far, but it's pretty solid starting point. Yeah, I also need to like actually level up this boss power like crazy. It's another thing that needs to happen too. Gold do I have? I'm actually up to 13k now, or 13 million. Sorry. Yeah, as I do more of the whispers, and especially in the higher torments, I think I get quite a bit more gold too. I'm kind of wondering about that because at some point I need to start masterworking. And when I start masterworking, I need to make sure that I have enough gold in case I need to reset masterworking ranks on some of my items. I'm actually paying more attention to where the beam is than what I'm trying to hit. It's kind of funny. I thought that it would go the direction that I'm aiming at, but the way that it works is quite interesting because I have to position myself in a way where I can hit the intended target. Okay. 1.5 minutes. I think I'm gonna finish this in like 10, 15 or so. 1 second. I'm also starting to use all of my damage modifiers now with evade and healing potion. Oh. For a Collar of Frost, alright. There. 318. He's gonna get. Oh, I was gonna say he's gonna get staggered, but I mean he's staggered, but I don't have my modifiers up. Oh. There we are. Okay. There. Now, let's see here. 371, 426k, 630k. That's the highest one I've seen yet. And there we are. So okay. How much time did that run take? Mm. Nine, yeah, 9.5 minutes. Yeah, I'll round it to 9.5 minutes here. I spent like a second looking at my inventory earlier too, so, 1704, this was a pit 30 clear with 9.5 plus new boss powers, so that brings us up to 930. Good. All right, yeah, I feel like I could clear pit 35 at this point. Probably not pit 40 yet, but this was a good chance to experiment and see how far I can go. There. Yeah, finally done everything I needed to test. It only took a while, but finally did it. What? I think. Do I have the tempering recipes I need yet? My cutthroat finesse. Ooh, I still don't have worldly finesse. Do I have? No, I don't have any other sources of critical strike damage. How about weapons? Yep, nope, I still don't have legendary agile augments. So yeah, it's very clear to me now that it's time for me to hit the apparition incursions. So I'm gonna go start running the apparition incursions. I think I'm at the point now that I could comfortably clear it on Torment 2, but let me try on Torment 2 first and see how difficult it is. If it takes too long, then I'll switch it back down to Torment 1, but I have so many sources of power that it's hard to imagine that I'd actually be struggling here this. And my resistances are not quite up there yet either. Oh, well, I can set up this way, yeah. So hit 55, right, for Torment 4. Oh, that's gonna take a while. I also have 9 Paragon points that I can spend too. I should probably do that real quick. Because I know at this point I need dexterity for this. Okay, well, this was a no-brainer then. And then I just need to go up here, and then I have this glyph available too. An extra 15% damage boost. That's perfect. Need a couple levels. Destroy a betraying eye. Disrupt the illusion. They should just start automatically in my opinion. I'm annoying that I have to go in the middle for all this. This isn't bad. This isn't too bad. I do kind of wonder if I'm better off on Torment 1 because it would be like it would still be slightly faster. Not to the point where I'm instantly killing everything yet. I'm not getting to the point where I'm instantly killing everything here. I think Subo helps a lot too, so I know where all the monsters are. But I mean, like, I guess this event already shows me the monsters that are marked red are the ones that this event would have shown me regardless, I think. Wait, that's a lot of AoE. I have so much AoE that I thought that that was somebody else's Dance with Knives. I didn't expect to have this much range on it. There we are. Hopefully I get lots of useful materials out of it. I'd like some Obdicite. Or even some recipes. I'm hoping that these will start giving me recipes. Otherwise, I can just run Whispers, that's okay, but if I can just run this to get boss powers and Whispers, and recipes, that'd be the best case scenario for me, right? Oh, I think my game froze. Well, at least it didn't crash me on a pit run. All right, that's fine. I'm gonna have to restart my game. I'll be back. Okay, it took me some time to make it back in here, but yeah, we returned, and the one upside to the last, like crashing in the last incursion is that, well, I guess it's not really an upside, but one thing I learned from the previous incursion is that, yeah, I should probably still do this on Torment 1. I'm not at the point where I can trivialize everything just yet. Why can't I run past this? Action skills grant your cutthroat skills 25%. I guess I can. I guess I can use puncture for that. That's okay. I wonder if it snapshots onto Dance with Knives. I think it does. Alright, I'm just gonna mass salvage everything really quickly. I should... Oh, this actually gives ranks of concealment. That's pretty useful. I'm trying to think of what other things I can upgrade to. Yeah, I'm still missing my recipes. That's part of the problem here. I do have Dance with Knives at least, but I could use like a higher roll on them. And then as for the rest of my gear, well, never mind the whole masterworking thing, although I could actually use some. I get another cache out of this, don't I? Actually, I have some other caches, yeah. Let me hit these real quick. Ah, quite convenient. The fact that boss summoning materials are harder to come by this season means that these other methods of getting boss mats are a lot more valuable now. When the season journey goes on, it'll be quite. It's going to be very helpful to have the boss mats from the rewards. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. At least it's not just going to be spammed with boss materials. Like I can actually get through them in a fixed amount of time. Okay, I might as well start doing this. There we go. Yeah, this is much more in line with how I want my farming to go. Like, it really should be a speed farming build. Torment 1, I would have preferred to do this on Torment 3, of course. Or Torment 2, even. But right now, I'll just have to make do with what I have. This guy's Paragon level 60. No, wait. He's level 60, Paragon 300. Huh. Ah. Okay. Hopefully when I finish this incursion, I can actually start leveling my powers. Also, I realize I probably activate this real quick. For the extra XP. Yeah, okay, of course. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna take what I have and run with it. It's not like I can... I mean, I'm sharing these incursions with other people, so, I mean, it is what it is. It doesn't matter either way, like, simple reality is that I'm gonna... Even if these guys weren't here, I'd be able to clear it myself anyway, so whatever. Air of Perdition, Major Prerogath. What build is this guy running? I actually don't know. It has like a little bit of everything. It's like some thorns, some just extra damage from swapping weapons and all that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm still clearing things pretty quickly. I don't know why they're running this on Torment 1, though. Like, they could probably crush everything on Torment 4 with that level of power that they have, but maybe they're trying to test some things of their own, I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah. Committing to my Dance of Knives is... Oh, yeah. When I'm sitting on Dance of Knives, I have more movement speed than when I'm just running, so might as well just stick on Dance of Knives, right? Okay. Go. Spectral Ash. Dude, I can't wait to be able to masterwork all my GA equipment. That'll be such a good day. I just need more of my recipes. Greater Apparition will emerge soon. Actually, I should be in the area for when the boss spawns, otherwise I might not get credited for the power. One-shotted. Which power did I get? Flesh Reapers? Oh, okay. Well, this is one of the ones I wanted anyway, so works out. Yeah, I think they dropped Restless Ash too. I need to get my hands on. Oh, yeah, there we go. One-shotted by the Barbarian. Okay, it's 22 Spectral Ash, 28 Spectral Ash. It's decent, but yeah. If I could clear this on Torment 2 or greater, yeah, I would be getting a lot more. Either way, though, I do need to start upgrading my powers. So, right now, it's 25k. If I up this... Wait. Your main boss fight instantly executes non-boss enemies hit with less than 15% life. If I use this as a modifier... Here, hold on. Let me max this out first. If I could get this up to like rank 20, it's like base 15% and then 1% per point. So if one of my if I use like a different boss power in place of this one, I could actually kill monsters like in 2/3 of the amount of time that I usually would, right? That's what that means if I max this out and I put it here. I was gonna try to use this as my main skill because like the chest beam sounds really cool, but if it comes down to it, yeah, 35% execute is kind of insane. Four bombs. Hitting an enemy affected by damage over time spawns a wave of acid. It's a wave of acid. I don't really do much dot though. I want blood. Are there other ones I can use? And I'm checking to see if any one of these gives me Fortify, but it doesn't look like anything gives me Fortify. Which is a little too bad. I don't know. Usually there's a way to get like a little bit of everything. And the with like the seasonal powers, which I really like. What am I still doing here? I should actually be going to the next Apparition Incursion. I should just sit in the Apparition Incursion and let other people do the dirty work. If they're already going to be like Paragon 300. Like again, I could do all this myself, but there's other people here, then I might as well take advantage of it in this case. There. Greater Apparition will emerge soon. And hopefully I got the boss power for it. No, I think I was not in the right... Might not have been in the right spot. I wish I knew which one spawned, but... Okay, gotta be mindful of that. Like, that I actually have to be in the correct area before I go idle. Hey, another Scattered Prism. I need those to socket me here, so... Pretty close to getting this boost. Yeah, I'm still trying to sort out my... Oh! Here's a good set of pants. At least it rolled dex. Didn't roll 3 useful modifiers, but I'll take dex. And I finally got Edge Masters. Nice. Like, took long enough. Boss powers. Hell's eye beams. A shadow or fire skill. Evade, dealing damage to a distant enemy. Main boss power instantly executes. So, I mean, I don't know. Basic skill applies 50k. I genuinely think that I will be using this as a modifier power, though. 35% life execute is kind of crazy. Gain excess primary resource. Spawn a piece of ore. Okay, I don't want to delay on that. Do I have anything that applies poison? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, I'm in the right spot here. This is Apparition of Scourge. So, yeah, this is kind of good. I mean, I get another boss power, but not one that really helps me in this case. Belial will emerge soon. 30 max life and damage. Nope, don't do that. I don't really think that... Like, I was using this amulet because I have movement speed and malice. I have another amulet that's Ancestral GA roll on dexterity. I think that's better than this one because... yeah, malice is nice and all, but that's like, what, additional, like, 6% damage in best case scenario with conditions attached to them? So, probably switch it out. Because right now... Oh, yes, finally I can get the additional bonus on this. That helps. So right now, I have this one, right? So 9% increased damage to vulnerable enemies. Now with 2 extra points, it goes up to 15. Same thing with knockdown enemies, but I don't really knock down enemies. It's really just vulnerable that I'm looking at. So I'm where's the other apparition incursion? Why can't I see it? They gotta really make these like more obvious. Yeah, that would help a lot. Anyway, so 115 versus 109. That's like a 5% damage increase. That's really not that much, I would say. Yeah. Like a 5% damage increase. I can switch over to my other amulet once I get the right tempers, I guess. I think I might need to participate for this one. Yeah, previously there were other people who were just clearing it super fast. Like I actually did not need to participate, but here I think I should. I do need to still pick out a power though that works well with my abilities, because if I'm not using, well, maybe I'm really tempted to use Lilith's effect, but the problem with the Lilith effect is that it's whenever I cast a skill, and I don't think that like I cast Dance and Eyes once and that's it, right? That's what I'm a little worried about. I'll worry about upgrading my. I can upgrade them now. Yeah, one way or another, I'm gonna be using the Varshal, like the Wandering Death power. This needs to get upgraded as high as it can go. Like that much is certain. Oh, okay, Apparition of Outlaw Sharpshooter. Okay, now that's one which I can also use. I might try to upgrade this one too real quick. Just get some extra damage to distant monsters and all that. Oh, it's 50 for level up. So rank 1 and 2 are only like cost 25, but then once it reaches rank 3, I need 50. Huh, okay. I thought it was like for every 4 ranks it double. So you know, rank 5 would be 50, rank 9 would be 100, and so on. But apparently that's not how it works here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna really rethink this beam. I just want to know how much damage this beam actually does, compared to my Dance of Knives. It does amp my damage by 50% though. That's like the one cool thing about it. But executing at 35% sounds like such a good boost. I'm kind of curious if there's anything else that I can use that gives me some similar damage boost on this beam. Yeah, he was actually doing a pretty sizable amount of damage. So if I stand here, right? Oh, greater apparition emerges soon. We go that one first before I try and test this. Or I don't have a really easy way to test my beam out. What's my damage per second? Yeah, I want to upgrade this. Okay. Oh, okay. I think that's my damage. Let's back to Tiff. Fireball, meteor. Okay, meteor sorcerer. Well, sort of. I think she's using items that she's been picking up. But anyway. Oh. I was waiting for my other skills to come back. There we go. Boom. I feel like could have done that even without the beam, though. Rogue Recovery, Forgotten Souls, Amulet, Chest Armor. I could probably test it in the training dummy.
Impressive. Thank you.
Writhing Band of Trickery? Subterfuge skills create a decoy trap. Okay. Subterfuge cooldown reduction is kind of nice, but I would not use it over an offensive aspect. Dex damage, movement speed. Counter leathers. Traps supposed to be thrown. Okay, that's kind of a cool unique, but I don't need it at all. What other locations can I go? Oh yeah, here we go. Here's another apparition incursion. I was waiting for the next apparition incursion where there's other people that will clear stuff so that I don't have to. When I say clear stuff, I mean clear stuff quickly. Because yeah, in this one there was a sorcerer, right? But oh yeah, okay. Here's a good place where I can kind of just relax and wait for them to finish it off. While I sift through my items and plan out what I want to do with this build. I'm trying to test my beam too. I don't want to kill everything outright. Wow, the beam actually does quite a bit of damage by itself. Like, I'm hitting for... What's my damage numbers at? Like 91k? But this beam, if I... Yeah, I see like some 15k numbers there. But, yeah, I think it'll be easier to test this against, like a big boss or something. But, whatever. Hey, it's this, person from the previous... from the previous zone. Okay, I'll wait here. Boss powers. Inflicts nearby enemies with corrupting damage. I don't know if I really need that, though. Every time I lose 25% of my max life. Well, that doesn't usually happen. If that happens, then I have some issues going on in-game. Yeah. Don't use any ultimates. That's resource. It's an agility skill. Casting 3 skills. While channeling a skill. Yeah, this is actually such a cool effect, though. Casting a basic skill. Well, I have a barrier. I'm just trying to make sure that I actually get credited for whatever boss gets killed here. This one. Ooh, Exploiter's aspect. They also called it Exploiter's Bariza Blizzard Cannon. After you cast a core skill, so I don't use that. Probably this one. Yeah. I think I would use this power. After damaging a vulnerable enemy, Harbinger of Hatred. Yeah, I'd probably have to. This one deals increased damage to vulnerable enemies. Okay. You're gonna try Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. That's probably the one that I'll end up having to use in place of this beam, because I definitely want to get the Execute. The Execute sounds kind of insane. Either way, I'll need to up this as high as it can go. I don't know if I care about any of the other ones right now. Or any of the other ones that I have access to. Increase damage to all elements. Vulnerable. Current bonus is 5%. No, I think I'm just gonna replace it with this one. I might be better off. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade this. I'm just gonna go as high up on this power as I can. I gotta get it up to rank 20 ASAP.
Thank you.
Okay. Dash some of the Shadow Clone, Poison Imbuement. Again, I don't need this. Scattered Prism is up. Or, my gosh, Scattered Prism and next Incursion is up. So, off I go. says that I can complete a run of Infernal Hordes for some Whispers, but that's kind of pointless right now. Yeah. I should actually check to see, like, for good, how many, ashes I get from doing all this. So I'm starting at 42 on this run. Oh. Okay, this is one of the, incursions where there's no one. Oh, no, there are other people in this area. Okay. I don't like this, incursion because it's such a convenient spot. Alright. Hey, Obols. We got a bag here. I'm still looking for the right recipes before I start gambling. I'm pretty close, though, to having everything I need. Once I have, like, all Ancestrals, I'd probably attempt Torment 3 and all that. And I want to even run that Infernal Hordes Compass. Could be pretty good. There's the Spectral Ash. I'll just wait here for it to spawn. That's fine. I don't... Well, I'll get that Legendary Note a little later. I'm gonna go down this way first, I guess. Oh, I should probably go and instantly kill it. Yeah, I'm the one doing most of the damage in that case if... if they're taking that long to clear it. Yeah. This is resistance to all elements. Might get some value out of that later. Alright, let's go this way. Having a hard time deciding. Actually, in fact, why am I trying to get on my horse? I should actually just use Dance of Knives to get around. Yeah, really enjoy this beam, but I don't know. Just waiting for when I can just execute monsters. That's kind of a huge upgrade. Okay. Oh, there's a bitter apparition that's supposed to emerge. Well, I don't think that they can kill it very quickly, so I think I should be okay. Like I'll make it in time. At least it's not like a barbarian just one-shotting it. There we go. Sharpshooter. And got a nice dagger here. Is this the Belial fight? Oh yeah, this one's the Belial fight. Alright. Why don't I actually see really quickly? She has stealth. This. Oh wow, that was a lot of damage. That one was not mine. That was one of theirs. Okay, this is a fireball sword. Kind of interesting that this fireball sword has is Paragon level 44, but has like a bunch of the mythics that they probably got from Vendor of Cheats, I imagine.
Oh, well done. Thanks. Well done.
Okay, Assassin Augments. Is this the one I'm looking for? No, it's Agile Augments. Man. Still waiting for it. We're getting there, though. This is probably the way to go, for... I wouldn't really use this as the my main method for leveling, but definitely if you need to pick up the right boss powers and upgrade them anyway, like, it kind of pays to run these. And you get the recipes that you're looking for from the chests that spawn, so that helps a lot. Yeah, I'll head here next. Yeah. I can go and pick up the Harbinger of Hatred's power too. I might do that after this one, just to speed things up. Oh, I'm gonna salvage. Oh no, it's on the other side. Yeah, I have a bunch of items that I can salvage, so let's get rid of them. I got like 2 bags of obols. I can't wait to finish this up. I can't wait to get the right recipes so that I can burn these bags. Try to get some more useful equipment. Yeah. Normally I would do my weapons first, but I feel like if I'm gonna use obols, I'd rather try to grab everything else as ancestral legendaries first. But we'll see. We'll see what I feel like. And I might do all that when I make a Torment 3, I'm not sure yet. Okay, that was nice. During everything. Yeah, I can't really argue with this level of AoE. Ooh. But I feel like I don't, for as cool as this is, like I'll have to try it later. But yeah, I just can't see myself really trying to main boss bar instantly executes. Yeah, I think I'll just have to use that whole main boss power thing, because if I don't, then I'm saying no to like a 35% execute. That's kind of crazy, 35% execute. I just don't know. I can't justify using the beam over it. As cool as the beam is, as much as I enjoy this beam, it's... really don't think I can get as much value out of it as the execute. Especially because there's so many other powers that are available that might be able to work the same way. Apparition of Blackmailer. And also the beam kind of like orbits around me, so it kind of makes it annoying to keep track of too. Alright. Casting a core skill. Yeah, I can't wait to switch over to Sorcerer, because I feel like there's some cool combinations that could work with the boss powers. Like, I'm thinking of, if I'm running Blizzard, then I can combo it with Grigmar's Lightning or something of that sort. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah. No wonder I was having issues trying to keep up with the Dance of Knives Rogue when I was playing my Companion Druid. Like, there's just so much... This has so much mobility, this build. Yeah. Can't think of a single build that's capable of clearing stuff this quickly. Not even like Minion Necro. Actually, especially Minion Necro. And I'm still very curious as to whether or not they bothered to enable the summon power. Because, again, that's like 150% damage that I'm missing out on if I start playing Minion Necro. And that power is not available. Kind of silly. That's probably why... That's why I'm probably gonna do Minion Necro last. Like, I still want to do a Minion Necro run, but that's gonna be the lowest priority in my eyes. If I ever bother to do it at all. '91. Okay. I also should be keeping track of how many ashes I get from these runs too. It's another thing that I've been very poor about keeping track of. And I can't even put points into my Paragon because I gotta keep channeling. Apparition of Karma. It's kind of funny too because if I'm doing all of the other classes and builds before Minion Necro, then I'll know when the Minion Necro is like the summon boss bar becomes active because my other builds will probably get it then. I should probably do this. Interesting. Meteor Sorcerer, huh? Yeah, it's too bad I can't try all the different possible Sorcerer builds. I mean, other people will, so they'll know which ones are good for clearing Torment, but... or Torment 4, I mean. Okay. Boss powers. I can continue to upgrade this. The one power that I really care about.
Short on coin.
Okay. I kind of want to skip one. I make it to the next incursion, or is it already too late? Oh yeah, there is still an incursion available. Yeah, I kind of want to go just so I can meet up the Sork there, the one that I was just hanging with. Yeah, I'll probably be switching it over to Torment 2 pretty soon, though. I feel like my powers are starting to get to that point. Oh yeah, right. I was supposed to do Harbinger of Hatred. I remember now. Forgetting here. Belial moves to a new location. Oh, I missed one of the bosses. That's all I got from this. Well, it's okay. I missed one of the powers, but at least I can still get some credit. Die. Oh, I see a sorcerer here. And the explosions are crazy, like how far it goes. Damage to close, okay. Strike damage, or crit strike chance and damage. Oh, that's not cool, but not necessary. Okay, Watering Death's Chest Beam. I have it at rank 10. I'm at 5 ashes right now. But, I mean, I'd like to do this from... Like, I want to attend the next incursion from the beginning, though. Then I can see more accurately how many ashes I'll get from running it in Torment 1 versus Torment 2. Because this one I already joined in, like, midway through. Okay. Man, there's no way for me to get rid of my ashes.
Greetings. Impressive, thanks. Farewell.
There we are.
Sorry.
Okay. Unique pants. Temerity. Well, that doesn't really help me. There's some,
Well
yeah.
done.
I mean, there's some
I'm impressed.
builds that I know of that use it, but
I could use some
not this one.
assistance.
Oh, well done. Thank you.
I
Impressed.
appreciate that.
Oh, I see. Interesting communication. He's saying I appreciate that, and probably he wants me to clear it for him. Rather, I mean, doesn't mind that I'm instantly clearing it. Okay. Chilling Wait, Shadow Crash. Oh wait, what am I doing? Apparition Incursion's coming up. Okay, that one I need to be present for from the beginning here. I have 94. I'm gonna write this down here. I'm starting at 94 ashes. Writing it down so that I can keep track of it in the chat. And then now, if I be like behind by just a little bit, but at least I'll be here for all 3 phases of the event. Sure. Destroy a betraying eye, so probably just gonna hop on over there and hit it. And we'll start.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals.
There.
Realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Yeah, this is a problem too, because I need to stop channeling to activate the betraying eye. I should activate both betraying eyes, then I can spin back. Doesn't work. Yeah, I can clear both packs. I need to like stop channeling so I can hit the monsters from betraying eyes, right? Curious Venom. Yeah, I don't think I care. Alright. And there's 2 betraying eyes here. I think if I hit both of these, that would trigger the event, or allow me to complete the event. Yeah, this last pack should do it. And like how I have so much AoE that these monsters that are dropping Spectral Ash, like, I just can't pick up all of them because I just off-screen a bunch of them. But I'd rather ignore those Spectral Ashes and just focus on the ones provided me from the chest, because I get so much more from the chest at the end than from picking up every individual Spectral Ash. Okay. Lyle moves to a new location. Sure. Might as well spin the wind while I follow after him. Maybe pick up some ashes on the way in, right? Here we are. Betraying Eye. Here. Clear these. There's a Yax rune. Maybe I'll swing by and grab that a little later. Close. I need to go through this direction anyway. Another Apparition Incursion in like 2 minutes. I like that I'm actually just able to solo this. I can solo all the events by myself as Dance and Eyes Rogue because I have such insane AoE. That reminds me of the days I was playing Blood Surge Necro. It's been a while since I made one of those. Maybe I should try to bring that back. Blood Surge Necro plays so differently compared to what it used to, I feel like. Like, there's so many uniques for it now, and legendary aspects and all that. So, I don't know. I'd have to re-theory craft my whole build. I'm going down this way. Because I think that there's some disrupting eyes here. Yeah, I don't even need the snapshot anymore because I have so much damage, but might as well. There we are. Did I miss the revealing eye? Betraying eye? Guess I did. Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep spinning then. So Greater Apparition, I'll clear it, and then the next one will come out. Belial will come out, and then I'll get some more ash from all this. And we'll see what it comes out to, the total amount of ash. Okay. And the next Apparition Incursion is in like 30 seconds. I think I'll be able to make it there from start to finish. I'm not actually sure what the next one will be. Okay. And I'm soloing it too, so it should be much quicker than if other people were in the area. Okay, where's the next apparition incursion? I keep playing like Where's Waldo with this. I'm surprised they haven't fixed this, or they haven't changed this in recent seasons. Yeah, seriously, where is the other apparition incursion? I just finished clearing this one. If I can't find it, then maybe I'll just go pick up the power from Harbinger. This would be a good time for it. Okay, I give up. I'm not playing Where's Waldo to find this next incursion. Dance of Knives. Wow, that's be useful later. Okay, 221 Ash, T1. So, in total, I got about 130 Ash out of this. Now, if I just...
I'm short on coin.
Oh. Okay. I think... Might as well just burn this. Okay. Yeah. Now I'm down to 21 Ash. And then... Well, I'll wait until later before I try again, but... Oh, okay, this one also has Malice. That's cool. But, yeah, I still have the Dex Amulet waiting in my stash for when I get the right tampering recipe. Yeah. Altar of Hate. A boss from the chest using that third party. I don't. Just reading the game chat. Kind of good information to have in case I run with other people next season. Okay, do a good amount of damage to this, but of course, gotta make sure I don't die to the instant kill mechanics. I think that last time I struggled with to stay alive. Or my companion druid, I mean. Not sure if I'm tankier on my companion druid or here. I think my companion druid was tankier because the companion druid I had Fortify. I had roughly the same amount of life, and I also had... Okay, I gotta avoid getting hit by that poison. That poison hurts. I have like max poison res too, right? Pretty much max. Oh. Oops. Get some orbs. Yep, here's some orbs. Here we are, and one more orb. Gotta take this guy out, but he's getting pretty troublesome to bring down. Wait, was he? Oh, okay. No, he's supposed to die here. I thought that there's another phase. That's why I didn't just kill him right away. All right, Harbinger's Volley. That was nice. Oh, I can actually pick up his horde. Oh, nope, I don't have enough hearts. That's too bad. I still have 2 aberrant hearts, but yeah. I also just realized this is Nahantu region too. So if somebody doesn't have the doesn't have Vessel of Hatred, the way that they've redone like all these layers, I don't know if like they're missing out on like Harbingers or Harbinger of Hatred, any rewards from him. Okay, well, I think I missed the incursion, but I'm gonna take a minute to salvage everything and just put on the right powers and all that. Oh no, the apparition incursion is actually coming in like 20 seconds. Okay, well, I have perfect timing here. Alright. I'm running this one more time on Torment 1 just to see if I consistently get SL21 Ash. Trying to see if I can be consistent. Let's see if I can be consistent about collecting ash. Like right now on the last run I got like what 107? No, 137 ash I think or something like that. I'm kind of wondering if I'll also get like roughly 137 on this run. And then if there's a noticeable difference between here versus Torment too. Like I want to know with a little bit more confidence. Probably actually write this down too, or write these numbers so I can keep track for myself. Okay. Another sharpshooter. I don't know if I even really need any of these powers though, now that I think about it. Definitely don't need crit strike chance. Oh, I need Taurus Rage. Yeah, I actually need to run these for Taurus Rage because I think attack speed does give a damage amp on my Dance of Knives, so it's pretty important. What is it based off of though? Attack speed. For each 1% damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Oh, I don't even really have any damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Maybe one of the boards will give that to me later, but until then it's pretty useless. So I think I'm okay for now. But, nice to keep track of. Let me check out one other thing. Movement speed is still at 2%. Okay, nice. Making sure that channeling my Dance of Knives, I'm actually reaching the right movement speed cap. Actually, if my movement speed is this high, then what I might even need to do is replace my boots for ones that have Dance of Knives and just get rid of the movement speed. Might actually be the way to go here. Since I already have like movement speed from so many other sources. I'm gonna keep going this way. Damage to close. Don't really need damage to close at the moment. Hey, Smith. I'm actually welcome to the stream here. So I'm actually using a build called Dance of Knives. Dance of Knives Rogue. Let me know if you have any other questions. But yeah, so Dance of Knives Rogue. Pretty interesting build for the Rogue. The way it works is you channel your skill, and it'll throw knives at all nearby targets in an AoE. And I'm also running these two skills, Concealment and Shadow Imbuement, because Concealment gives whatever skill I use after I go into stealth, crit strike, like guaranteed critical strike, and Shadow Imbuement, whatever skill I use with Shadow Imbuement will have explosions tied to it. So I'm using it now, but I need a better build. Oh, seriously? Well, hold on. Before you switch out from Dance of Knives, how far were you able to make it, and why do you feel like it's weak? Because for me, I actually don't know a better level, like build the level with, just leveling at least 1 to 60 than the Dance of Knives. And part of the reason I'm playing Dance of Knives is I'm pretty confident that of all the builds that I intend to play, this will probably be the fastest one to get into Torment 4 with. I mean, this was even the case like last season, like season 7, right? I don't know how much of my content you watched, but I tried to do a 1 to I got every character class. I got at least one character to Torment 4, and the Dance of Niger was by far the quickest. Like, I got there in like 5.5 hours. I could have been even quicker, of course, but I'm not super familiar with the Rogue class compared to the other ones. You're using it in hardcore and PTR. Okay, well, I can't speak about hardcore, but in terms of the PTR, like, are you... Like, in terms of the PTR, like, are you in, like, Torment 1? Are you still progressing level 1 to 60? Because, yeah, for, like... Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the pain point is for your Dance of Knives rogue. Me too, I don't play rogue much, but I'm loving the clearing speed. Oh, the clearing speed is the best part. Okay, 153 Ash. Let me just write this down. So hold on a moment here. 153 Ash. This is still T1. So I'm actually writing these numbers down because I need to try and figure out how much Ash I get for every run I do of these incursions. So this is T1 plus like 94 to 94. That's 127. 127 and 132. Okay. 127 and 132. Okay, good. So now I know. I'm gonna switch it to T2 in a second. I'm gonna try again and see how much I get. I just hit MRAC today, so 300. Oh yeah, the vendor of cheats, right? I've never used the vendor of cheats, so I didn't know that he had a name. I never bothered with the vendor of cheats just because usually for me, I'm most interested in knowing what the like most of my research on PTR is tied to like leveling. I like knowing how to progress through Torment tiers, right? Last season, I guess it wasn't really relevant because everyone can make it to Torment 4 just by spamming like the green Hell Tides anyway, but this season, I think a lot of people are going to be struggling to get to Torment 4, so that's kind of what I'm here for. Yeah. So, I see. You've hit, so you actually hit Paragon 300, but you're fixing to gear up. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, I don't know how strong your character looks right now, but Refuge. Second here. Throat, agility. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage this, and synergy actually belongs. Yeah, synergy should actually be going into my amulet here, I think. Yeah. An inner calm needs to go probably into this sword, actually. Yeah, so I need to make some adjustments to speed up my build too. I'm still working at it. This would be nice upgrade. Synergy aspect has been added into the Codex of Power. Now I'm starting to get many more options to buff my character with. And this, I don't ever plan to use Barrage, so I'm just gonna go Inner Calm here. Okay, so did you base your build off Mobile Elixir Maxwell or something? Did you make it up yourself? I made it up entirely by myself, dude. Yeah, well. This is a homebrewed build. I do have a build planner for it now, though, because there were some people who asked about it last season. But, yeah, I'm not following any particular guide. Like, I'm cooking up these builds myself, because I enjoy coming up with my own builds, or, like, sometimes it'll line up very similarly to what other people have on Maxroll, right? Just because there's some things that you can't ignore, like, for example, like, Stolen Vigor, like, if somebody's running Dance of Knives Rogue, they're gonna have, like, Stolen Vigor aspect, of course, but yeah. Guys look solid though. I put all mine on D4 builds actually so I can share the good ones with other folks. Yeah, I have been doing the same, but it is a lot of work to try to maintain, like, having to port over all of the aspects and stuff, so I do get a little lazy about doing it. That's like the one thing. I do like to put out the videos because it's gonna be, like, I'm basically taking the gameplay that I'm already doing in a season and showing it to people, right? So I don't actually mind showing gameplay, because I'm just taking what I have and just uploading it. But I'm a little more reserved when it comes to uploading my build. Not because I don't like sharing with people. I love sharing my builds with people. These are usually very janky builds too. Or maybe not janky, but it's it surprises me sometimes when I can actually get the build to work. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, but I run with a lot of streamers and gamers. I'd love to share the super broken builds. Ah, I see. So, have you found any super broken builds for this season so far? I mean, if yeah, whatever super broken builds are out there, it's probably not going to impact me anyway. Like, I'm not planning to use any super broken builds. I like Dance of Knives Rogue. Oh,
Hello.
I like my Dance of Knives Rogue, but I don't know if I'd go as far as calling it broken. Not for S8, no. Okay, well that's a bit of a relief because last season, Earthquake, like you know which. I mean, it seems like you're quite knowledgeable, so you would know like Earthquake, Blood Wave, Cataclysm, and to a lesser extent, I guess, Lightning Spear were all very, very strong. But this season, I don't know if people are going to have as easy a time trying to get through everything because of all the adjustments they've made this season. So, Rogue seems to be the strongest for me, oddly. Really, I ran all classes and found Barb to be the absolute weakest. You mean this season? That's incredible. I mean, Mighty Throw literally has a new item that grants you like 600% more damage on one of your hits, so I figure that would have been kind of crazy for this season. My Bloodwave Necro S7 is the best class I've ever run in D4. Oh, I believe that. Even more broken than Season 6 Spiritborn. And also, yeah, let me just... Oh, I don't... I need more Restless Ash to clear this. So, complete a run of the pit. Do I? Yeah, okay, fine, I'll try it. Pit 35? Or am I pit 30? Okay, I'm at pit 30 right now. I'm trying to get my pit 30 run to be like 10 minutes left on the clock. So I'm trying to like test every step of the way what level of power I've reached. So this one aspect that I've put on should amp up my damage by a lot. And I also got a glyph too. So I have 3 glyphs now, and I have stronger boss powers, and I have... Well, I actually have boss powers. The last time I came here, I ran it with no boss powers. And then I also have, so 3 glyphs, boss powers, and a new aspect. So this is just like damage upon damage upon damage. I don't really see myself struggling here anymore. So much more broken than the SV. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a little surprising, but alright. At least they fixed it. That's all I can say. Because for as fun as it might have been to go and instantly crush everything with Blood Wave, I feel like it was very unhealthy for the game, the way it was. Like, you put on one item and then suddenly you can reach Torment 4 and push pit 100 even, I think, is how it went. I don't even know how the damage numbers reach that high. But sure, whatever. Anyway, yeah, for me, but I have a bit different playstyle too. Oh yeah? Different playstyle how? Whoa. By the way, out of curiosity, you said that you like to hang out with a lot of the other streamers. Which streamers? Like Rob, Rax, and so on? I would have guessed Rob and Rax, but I don't know if there's any other ones I should be aware of. I have a great deal of respect for Roxy. Roxy is like a really skilled sorcerer player. I've seen some of her content too. Absolutely not. Necro had to be geared out to be destructive on T4. He said absolutely not to Necro being like super cracked, because that's not what I was hearing. Like, I heard people saying that, yeah, if you have Necro, it's really just setting the game on really easy mode as soon as you get, I think it was called Kesame, or Kesame's, the pants for Blood Wave. No, you can just put on one piece of your Rock D4. No, not at all. Okay, well, I wouldn't know because I didn't play Blood Wave, but that's what I remember hearing from other people. Bard is one of my favorites, but he's very small, but I like the little guys myself. Oh, okay. Can you drop me a link to your more preferred streamers? I kind of want to check some of them out, maybe. Yeah, I'll catch you in a different community. It's the least I can do for you taking the time to stop by and say hello. I'm guessing you yourself don't stream. This means Legacy is awesome, but they won't save your life. Really? Wow, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely plowing through the pit a lot more easily than before. Just to put into perspective, the last time I was here in pit 30, I was clearing it with 9.5 minutes left on the clock. This time, well, I mean, I actually skipped an artillery shrine too, because I thought that I'd be going back, but apparently not. This time, it seems like I'm gonna be clearing this with like 11 and a half minutes left on the clock, so I'll probably amp up the difficulty up to pit 35 pretty soon. Yeah. This will be a good chance to see too where... Oh, okay. I don't know if that's my, like, my Wandering Death beam that's doing that damage though, or if it's my Dance of Knives. I think these damage numbers are Dance of Knives, like 334k, 700k. But if I stand here, right? Okay, well, I can't really stand far away enough, but still. There we go, that was easy. That's Bar's stream, I support that guy big time. Okay, give me like 2 seconds here. I need to take a look at when I actually got the clear. I'm actually writing this down for myself so that I know, roughly what level of power I can clear with each upgrade I get. So 1130, I managed to clear pit 30. Clear. 3. No, I have all my boss rush. So this is 1130 left, right? Yeah. So I cleared this in like 3.5 minutes. It's 3.5 minute clear. So what did I adjust? I have synergy aspect. So plus synergy aspect. That was the really big one. So that gives me like 63% damage. Plus, I got an extra glyph, so now I have... Oh, here, let me just check this here. Okay, 110 Paragon points. So that's, 1 rank 15, or no, 3 rank 15 plus glyphs. Plus glyphs, and then also I got... Oh yeah, my boss powers. That was what I was doing. I have Wandering Death's chest beam at like rank 11. Okay. There. Sorry to leave you hanging for a second, but yeah, that's nice to know. You do occasionally, but I can't commit to it. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll drop you at least a follow because it's been a nice discussion so far. It's hard to... I mean, like, to be honest, this stream and last stream, I think you're the only person who showed up, so I do very much appreciate it. It's nice to have someone... Well, no, wait. No, that's not true. Last stream towards the end, Cam showed up, but yeah, otherwise throughout the entire stream, I think it was pretty quiet. Which I don't mind, but yeah, it is nice to have you in the chat here. Hey, thanks. I'm considering streaming hardcore. Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, do let me know in the future if you do stream hardcore and I'm streaming. I might not be able to watch at the same time you're streaming, but I can at least try to lurk for you. I try to do that for Cam at least and see, like, who will occasionally drop in and chat with me about just random stuff. Yeah, but it's quite rare that I get to chat with somebody else about... Well, I guess I do get to chat with people about D4, but not to this level of depth, I suppose. Okay, so this was for a pit 30 clear. Amulet. Oh yeah, I need to level up my glyphs here. So, let's get this one up. Success chance. Yep. Frigid Finesse? Oh, I can salvage this for Aspect of Elements. Yeah, I can just salvage this for Aspect of Elements. I don't need these. I don't need that. I'm gonna head back to town. I'm following you now, so I'll pop in and annoy you from time to time. No, not annoying at all. Need to dip out and go build this rogue up now. She has her gear and stuff. You need that Frigid Finesse if you're doing Cold Imbue. Well, lucky for me, I'm playing Shadow Imbue, so I think I'm fine on that front. We'll go build this rogue up now. So, okay, please let me know how it goes because I really do believe that Dance of Knives rogue should be one of the easiest builds to get to Torment 4 on. It's after Torment 4 that I think Dance of Knives rogue would really struggle. So yeah, I'd be happy to hear if you're having pain points for Dance of Knives rogue because then I'd know what things to look out for on my journey from Torment 1 to 4. So thank you very much, Shannon Smith. It was a pleasure to meet you, and good luck if you're going to be dipping out to try to build your rogue. Thank you so much for coming in and for following even.
See some steel
Means a lot to me. Okay, I'm gonna salvage these and I'm gonna try again here to imbue, or well, to add aspect of elements to replace my rings with this one. That's a pretty big boost. Very welcome, buddy. Good luck and happy farming. Nene Smith battle tag. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's add you up here real quick. And there we are. So sent you a friend request there. Maybe we can play some time together. That'd be cool. Yeah. Likewise to you. Happy farming. Alright. So aspect of elements is up. I'm gonna get some more points here and try to get my next. There we are. Gonna get my next board pretty soon. I'm pushing up, or I'm getting close to like Paragon 100. I could probably start trying to up all my equipment to Ancestrals too at this point, but again, it's fun trying to see how far. Oh wait, no, right? I remember now. The reason I haven't done that yet is I don't have all the tempering recipes. That's like the one thing stopping me. Okay. I trivialized pit 30, so I feel like I can manage just fine in pit 35. Let's try it. Yeah. I still have a lot of stuff I need to upgrade on this guy, so there's still a lot of work that needs to be done, but I feel like okay for now. Also, this might be a great chance to test whether or not the beam is better as like a main skill or as an actual execute, because I have a very strong feeling that the execute will be better, especially when it comes to dealing with these monsters that have damage reduction aura on them. I think that that'll help speed things up a lot if I can clear it. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing 50% more damage to these monsters to get hit by the beam, but sometimes the beam isn't like, directly on them, right? Can't hit all the monsters like this anyway, but I can always execute them. So, it's unfortunate. I was really looking forward to making this beam work, but yeah, I think that won't be a possibility. Ooh. Yeah, wasn't paying attention there for a second. Oh, okay, my channeling stopped. 89k. Wow, this is taking a while. I don't know if that explosion would kill me, but I'd rather not find out. At least for now. Oh yeah, this Frost Nova helps quite a bit too. Yeah, because I can actually do more damage to frozen monsters and all that. There we are. Yeah, I also don't like that this will force me to position in really awkward spots, like this beam. That's another thing I gotta look out for, too. Alright. actually coming up pretty close on Torment 3 at this rate. Yeah, I just need a few more adjustments and I'll be ready for it. Like, I don't even have the right, like, the legendary tempering recipes. I think that's part of the issue here. Come on. Eventually she'll go down, right? 6K. I guess the other problem too, if I try to break into Torment 3, is I don't have enough resistances to survive. I need to adjust my equipment to compensate for that. Like, I have items with like resistant to all elements. I could swap out Subo for Rahir. Subo's great for farming. He's done me a solid, but I think I need to go and get Rahir. I might actually need to start leveling him soon too. Just like Rahir, I mean, just so that he has his resistance to all elements available to me. Why did I pick Variana again? I think it was for weapon caches, right? I think that was the main thing I wanted. I already got it, so... yeah, I need to go pick up right here. Solve some of my resistance problems. Like, Subo does give some movement speed and push strike damage, but I feel like I have enough sources of both of those that are actually okay. Okay, it's not a bad run. It's okay. I feel like anything below 10 minutes is good, anything between 5 and 10 minutes is okay, and anything below 5 minutes is pretty awful. That's usually how I categorize these runs. I wouldn't want to do this again. Like, if a run takes more than 10 minutes, then yeah, I just would not want to go back there. Like, I'd want to tone down the tier until I find something a bit more reasonable. Well, but I actually can come back here just to test with the execute on my boss power. I could try that in a little bit. Yeah, I see a lot of yellow damage numbers, so fine still. I see 1.2 million on one of my damage hits. Okay, 8 minutes. 8-minute clear here. 8-minute clear on pit 35. So this was 15 pit 35 clear with the above. With the previous runs set up. But now so I can get another Paragon board real quick. What's the next Paragon board? Cheap Shot. Alright, well, why not? Cheap Shot. Yeah, why not? Might as well. Oh yeah, I can get resistance to all elements, no wonder. Yeah, resistance to all elements would be helpful. It's actually not even capped out even right now, but just do enough damage that I can kind of get by. Regar. Okay. Arguing in game chat. Oh yeah. I'm trying to adjust my powers and replace trying to swap my Wandering Death Beam from being a main power to like a side power. So Wandering Death's Chest Beam. So I'm gonna use this as a modifier. What can I replace for it? Probably this one, to tell you the truth. Yeah, this doesn't really add that much damage, so I was using Varshan's lifesteal just because it was the only available one at the time that I had access to. Now I have more options. So now I'll use Harbinger of Hatred's Volley too. I might even be able to upgrade it some. Yeah, I'll let it remain as rank 1 for now. Just so that I can actually play around with it and see, like, just how well the build will work with this setup. So, previous run was 8 minutes. Let's see if it's any better now. I feel like it should be because of the whole execute shenanigans. Yeah, I just saw the execute. Yep, please execute. Yeah, I'm gonna try to amp up this boss power like crazy in the next hours. We're like almost 5 hours into the run too, I realize. Why is this run taking so long? When I was playing like, oh, it's because I haven't gotten the right recipes. Like, because when I was playing my companion druid, right, like, I had already hit Torment 3 at like the 5.5 hour mark, I think. But here, I'm like 4.5 hours in, and I'm still... Like, last time Dance of Knives Rogue was making better progress than my druid, so I was expecting it to be the same here, but I think it's just because I've been unlucky with the recipes. I haven't gotten the ones that I've actually needed. So that's been... And also, same thing goes with aspects. It took me forever to find the right aspects, so... I think that's what's slowing me down right now. Still don't have... Well, I have Edge Masters now, so that's fine, but earlier I didn't. And I still don't have a good roll on Edge Masters, so that's one source of damage that I'm kind of lacking. Oh, this is a lethal shrine. Okay. Why is my subterfuge seems to be on like a 9-second cooldown now, or something less than it used to be before? Yeah, this is actually kind of crazy. This execute, I think, is what's doing that, or maybe it's the fact that I actually got a lethal shrine. Well, the other thing I don't know is, oh, okay, this volley is actually not too bad. I actually like this volley. It's not as cool as the Wandering Death's beam, but yeah, I don't mind it. Yeah, it's still fine. It also applies vulnerable, doesn't it? Or it's fire damage and applies vulnerable. Damaging a vulnerable enemy. So I already apply vulnerable with my own skills, so yeah, I can perpetually make these guys vulnerable with the Harbinger's volley. Alright. 1.8 million on that boss power hit? Wow. That's actually kind of crazy. Need to buff that too. At this rate. Yeah, these boss powers are quite formidable on their own too, but they're not... I don't think that they're so strong that they're completely overruling all the other skills that I have or anything like that. Yeah, there's some seasons where, like last season, I think Decay Augmentation was bugged, so you could get like infinite damage with it, but you know, something like that was, or even Purinado was doing a lot of damage. My Thorns Barb, ooh, lag. Last Wave Shrine doing its thing, so I might have to do another one of these runs just to get a more accurate reading on how much damage I'm doing here, but this execute, or this adjustment on my build is so far proving to be pretty strong. On the next run, I'm probably going to do it with no lethal shrine and C, or no shrines, just to keep things consistent. Okay. 2 million. I think these big damage numbers are actually coming from the boss power specifically, so I'm gonna need to buff that up too at some point. Oh, ow. Okay, he's gonna get staggered in a second. I also have lethal, so. Or I have increased damage to healthy. Actually, come to think of it. Yeah, this is still a rank 1 power. I could amp this up even higher, can't I? Okay. Okay, so this was 10 minutes left on the clock. 10 minutes. Bit 35 clear. 10 minutes left on the clock. So, what did I adjust here? I replaced... Or I added, all I adjusted were the powers, right? I didn't adjust my gear, I didn't adjust my Paragon points, it was just the powers. So, I'm using Chest Beam as a side power. Harbinger. Main power. And then, of course, this was with... this was with the Blast Wave and Lethal Shrine, so... yeah, this one doesn't count, I think. I should try again and see if we can get a more accurate reading. I do like that I'm actually closing in on... Like, I'm actually leveling these up side by side. I think I can get these up to, like, legendary glyphs pretty soon, too. Yeah, I didn't mean to level my glyphs up, but the pit is the best way for me to measure how much power I have at any given stage of my character's development, so that's kind of what I'm trying to do here.
What's still got some good in it?
Assistant slaughter assimilation. Okay. I don't even have that many defensive aspects either. I'm just relying on raw health to get me through things, and Juggernaut's aspect, and I guess elixirs and incense. Yeah, I'm not gonna have enough duration on this. It's gonna run out. So, okay, I do have some more of these available. Redamine Buzz. Alright. And I can get... Oh, yeah, right. Resistance to all elements. This is great that I'm approaching resistance to all elements. Like this cluster here, because I actually need more resistances. I'm actually struggling even to reach enough resistances to cap me out on Torment 1, let alone 2. And I don't even know what to say about Torment 3. So, yeah, I'm gonna try it again. Same setup as before. Gain movement speed. Okay, well. This was Pit 35, right? And then Pit 40 would be Torment 3. I could already be in Torment 3. I really could be, but I wanted to take the time to properly gear out my character first and pick up the things that I need. So, yeah. Well, also, I'll have to go... I'll probably take a break and come back later, like an hour. So, yeah, probably whenever I have to go is when I'll try to run Pit 40. What? Why is... Did I not set up my skill properly? Or did I not snapshot properly or something? Why did that take so long? Also, this volley is like... I mean... It's kind of interesting because I can't control which direction my Harbinger of Hatred's fire like where it'll go. But wherever it goes, it does like 5 million damage, and this is at like rank 1. Can't wait to buff it up even higher and see just how much more damage I can get out of it. Like, look at that. That massive damage number, that's the Harbinger of Hatred's volley. That feels pretty good. Yeah, I was looking forward to using the Wandering Death's beam the most, though. That's like the coolest looking one, but this isn't too bad. This isn't bad either, I guess. Alright. Okay. Well, I mean, this is without any shrines. I'm still crushing them. It actually kind of makes me wonder if the Blast Wave Shrine was really doing all that much. Because I'm killing them so quickly anyway. Yeah, I could break into Torment 3 by now, but I want to take some time to amp up my gear. I also didn't keep track of when I got my ancestral weapon, did I? Oh, I actually did. Okay, yeah, I did keep track of when I got ancestral daggers. Yeah, this execute is crazy. Keep leveling my boss powers. And I still need to see how much Ash I get on Torment 2 as opposed to Torment 1. When I was running on Torment 1, I was getting like 127? Around 125 Ashes per each of the runs, but now I don't know. I think the other tricky part about this boss power is that it does a lot of damage, but I don't know what direction it's going to show up in. And this is the thing that's doing the execute, right? Because the whole modifier with like this Wandering Death Beam modifier doesn't allow me to execute specifically. It allows this Harbinger of Hatred volley to execute. So if I don't position myself in the right spot, it doesn't actually execute them. Oh, ouch. I wonder if there's any other powers that I could use that allow me to get AoE damage instead. Direct AoE damage. There we go. 10.5 minutes left on the clock. And try to see. Wait, it's actually looking for no, it actually targets monsters. If there's a nearby monster, the Harbinger of Hatred's volley actually looks for that monster. Oh, okay. So it's not just completely random. Oh, that's awesome then. Yeah, I don't mind that. I mean, maybe it might not prioritize bosses if there's other targets or something, but this is far better than I was expecting it to be. I was expecting that it would just be set up in such a way where, you know, any target would go. Okay, 10 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, it's still 10 minutes. 10 minutes even without the Lethal and Blast Wave Shrine. So, yeah, I didn't even use any shrines here, and I was able to pull all this off. Okay, like I said, I feel like I'm at the level of power where I could open Torment 3 now if I actually made some adjustments to my resistances, but I'm still in the middle of trying to level my guy, and I'm going to end when I make it to Torment 3 for today, so I'll just focus on chilling and yeah, I'm just gonna focus on chilling here until I get all my resistance to all elements and whatnot. No resistance to all elements. Okay, so where is the apparition incursion? Yeah, it's been fun. It really has been. But I think I should get back to grinding out some more ash. Oh yeah, and every point I put in this gives it like 40% more damage too. So if I get rank 19 times 40%, wow, I can actually get like a 1200% damage beam here. So instead of 49k, it would be doing, yeah, wow, that was like 3 times the amount of damage that I'd be doing at rank 1. Now, what are the other ones that give me AoE? Standing still. Okay, something that rotates around me sounds good, but it just doesn't work very well with Dance of Knives. I feel like it'd be really janky to put those two together. Casting 3 skills? No. After you damage an enemy? Maybe this one. After you damage an enemy, spawn a pool of blood that deals bleeding damage per second over 4 seconds. Oh, I can have up to 3 active pools, though. Yeah, I don't like it when there's a limit to how many I can have at a time. Lies vulnerable. Because the thing is, if this were just... I kind of want to try this. Because this one is quite useful. Like, this by itself does a lot of damage. But if I use this instead, who knows? Maybe the pool could work really well with the chest beam. Yeah, I'll play around with it. Well, let's see. I'll go get power from Lord Seer. Do I have... Oh, I actually do have Exquisite Blood, so I can actually even run Lord Seer right now and even get some reward from him. Wait, what? Oh, okay, there we go. I can teleport right into Ancient Seat. So we don't have to run all the way in. Makes things so much easier now for Seer, because otherwise previously you had to take a minute to run all the way in. I like that. Okay, I'll try to bypass all these guys. Okay, Bloodied Altar. And we can summon Seer. Again, this is Torment 1. I could probably take him on Torment 2, but I don't really want to struggle so hard against him. I just want to clear him, so I get my reward. There we are. There, dead. Okay, we got Blood Pool. Now I can test this out. Blood Pool. I'm gonna try to do another run of hit 30 like I just did to see. Oh, there's the Blood Pools. That's kind of cool. Boots. Marksman Finesse. Ah, yeah, there we are. What about this one? I could actually replace my current boots for this one. I lose out on some... No, I actually do still have movement speed on these boots, but the thing that I'd get is resistance to all elements and stats. That's actually not bad. Oh, another boss spawned. Damage over time. I don't have any damage over time, do I? I think I do. I might actually switch over to Rakanoth's, yeah. Or not Rakanoth's, Yen's Blessing. Casting a skill has a chance to trigger a skill that is currently on cooldown. Well, I mean, I don't know if that helps me at all. Usually pretty well. Like, if I activate Concealment and Shadow Imbuement, I don't need them to be recast a second time. Ashara's Critical Strike chance with Mastery. Hits with this weapon increase your attack speed by 6%. So that could actually work really nicely with my Dance of Knives. I just don't know how much attack speed impacts my Dance of Knives by. So like if I take this one off. Wait, it's choppy for some reason. So 53k, 46k. I don't know. Well, I would lose out on chance for Dance of Knives deal double damage, though. I don't know. Kind of tempted to use this. I like the sound of gaining attack speed. Just free attack speed. For damage. Okay. I don't think I need any of these, but... Oh, no, I'm not gonna spawn another one. I got what I came for. I got my power. Now I can head back and try to see if it's any better than before. That was a lot of damage, though, from the Harbinger of Hatred's volley. It's like 4 million damage. It's like, if I just go off of the raw damage numbers, it's actually higher than any damage that I'm pumping out at the moment. But, yeah, I mean, while I have my elixir up, might as well try what I can. Whoa. I feel a little weaker than before. Yeah, these pools are kind of cool, though. Like, 3 pools. I wonder if they stack, but that's actually not bad. I thought that 3 pools would not be very good, but so far, I have to admit that this isn't too bad either. Yeah, I can only have 3 pools active at a time, but if I kill the monsters, then I can reset the pool and put them somewhere else. That's looking pretty good. Yeah, damage from the boss powers is supposed to execute, right? Okay. Yeah, it's always the DR monsters, but... Wait. That DR monster survived a lot longer than it should have just now, despite the fact that I had the pool on him. I have rank 11 on my... Here. Okay, pay attention here. Attempt to. Okay, well, never mind, they exploded, but... So, my execute is for monsters that have 25% life, right? Yeah, it's for monsters that have 25%. When my boss power... Oh, here's a good chance to test it. Here they are. This guy is under... Oh, yeah, there we go. He did actually die there. That's cool. 25% life. Let me just read this again, make sure I get it right. Your main boss power instantly executes non-boss enemies hit with less than 25%. Damage per second over 4 seconds. So it actually might take a second for it to proc. Maybe that's what's going on. I gotta be honest, I think that the Harbinger of Hatred's volley looks cooler. I like that one more, and I think it does more damage overall, but this is more consistent. I feel like either one works. But I also do feel like... I might have to do another run, because I did stop to read. Maybe I'll just budget, let's say, 15 to 20 extra seconds then. Because I don't want to have to run this again. I can just go off that. Yeah, I got these pools. Okay, they are actually getting executed. They are getting executed, which is good. These pools and all. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do another run and see, but so far, I feel like I'm gonna be better off with Harbinger of Hatred's volley overall, especially because when I think about it, when I actually do have to fight a boss, the volley from Harbinger of Hatred I think will be better than these pools. That might be a deciding factor for me, but we'll see just how much more, much longer this takes. I might run it a second time just to be extra sure, though. But so far, it's looking like this guy's taking a bit to go down. There, he's executed. really do wonder if these pools stack as well. Like, if I have to fight a boss, can I put 3 pools into the same boss? That would be something, right? Yeah, see, if I had the Harbinger of Hatred's Folly here, it might have been more useful than these pools. But, well, I mean, I'll still be able to kill it. I feel like so far it's easier to kill the little monsters with the pool, but tougher to kill the boss. Definitely tougher to kill the boss without my Harbinger of Hatred's Folly, because that thing does like 4 million damage a second. I think I will do the Harbinger of Hatred Volley at the end. Yeah, this is faster. This was actually quicker than my last run, I admit, but I don't like taking that long to clear a boss. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try one more run. The next run is gonna be my last attempt at this. Yeah. $35. I still have like 12 minutes left on this, so I can still run this, and maybe even one more after if I really feel like it. But we'll see. I don't think I will though. Okay, these pulls. Now that I know the pulls, I can just focus on playing and not focusing on too much else. Why are these guys taking like forever to die though? What? How do they have this crazy barrier on them? That's a bad roll. I may consider resetting this run. I have enough rune stones for it. Yeah, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back in a second. Alright. How many more rune stones? Oh, okay, I'm actually running out, surprisingly. Got another 10 to go, now that I've turned this in. Well, 11 to be precise. That's like 3 more pit attempts if I want, but like I said, I'm not gonna do that just yet. Oh. Okay, yeah, this is better than the previous run. Quite a bit. There. Ah, the execute's looking pretty good. This is actually kind of this is actually kind of fun. I'm gonna be honest with the being able to execute them and all. But I want to actually get my boss power all the way up to rank 20. I'm pretty committed to that before I try to push pit, because that's gonna be a lot of like being able to execute them from 35% is kind of crazy. Like even 25% is cool and all, but 30% is wild. Yeah. Yeah, these guys just, yeah, like, they just melted instantly at 25% mark. I take it back. I might actually keep this one, because it's like an AoE on them. And then they'll eventually just die to this. Oh, flag. Oh, look at that. He just died again. The elite. I just leave the puddle under them, and I just keep my distance. Look at this. Alright, they're dead. I take it back. Originally, I was gonna do Harbinger of Hatred's Folly. I still think that that's better for the boss fights, but I'm actually really liking these pools. Like, I can just leave them there, and then they're just dead. Okay, I'm gonna go to the next area here. I missed some monsters, but whatever. What? Why can't I cast? Alright, look at this. They're dead. I don't know if the full stack, but I also don't know if it matters. It allows me to at least reset. Like, I thought that it would just be, it keeps the pools up, and if the pools are down, you can't spawn another one, but that's just not true. Oh, this is actually kind of crazy. Alright. Yeah, heck, I should be using this execute power for my companion druid even. Definitely need to have one of the powers for summoning, and then I need to have, or like the summoning damage, and I need to have another one for crit strike chance. But then for the last one, I might as well just do execute. In fact, if I had just done that setup, I might have even been able to clear Torment 4 like even faster than what I am doing here, or than what I was able to pull off. Like quite a margin, in fact. Oh, well, not a pools put down. Here. And all these DR monsters, I love it, seeing them go down as quick as they are. Oh. Ah, there's a weakness, though. I had these pools active already, but the DR monster happened to not be caught by them, so really execute it. But, I mean, it's like a one-off, I think. The vast majority of other monsters that I've been hitting, like, pools show up where they need to, like right here. Yeah, I'm just demolishing these monsters, man. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stick with this pool power, I think. Lord Zir's pools. And I think the best part about this power is that I don't really need the damage on it. Harbinger of Hatred's power, I use it mostly for... Like, I use it for its damage too, but here, because I'm not using the pool for damage, really, I don't need to really level up this power. I can actually just focus on the other ones instead. 1.3 million, I think. I saw 1.5, and those are all my damage numbers, not my boss powers. So yeah, either is fine. Either is fine. I'm gonna stick with this for now, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this for now. Like, if I use the Harbinger of whatever's boss power and then I actually upped it, I could probably... You know what? Maybe I'll try that. I'm gonna come back when I up Lord Zir, or no, this power, and try this run again with the volley. When I actually get the damage amped up a little bit more. So this one is Lord Zir pool as my main power, and this was like 10.5 minutes. So yeah, which I'm 5:17. Okay, I can do one more run, but I think I need to upgrade this, right? Yeah, I need to upgrade this a bit. Oh, I'm like max on obols. I don't mind losing out on 53 obols in this case. Okay. I'm gonna burn a few though.
That's the spirit.
Uh,
Give it a go.
let's see. Let's do rings. I don't think I found very many good rings, so. Okay. This is my last attempt here. Boss powers, Lord Zir's pool. No, we're gonna switch for volley. Get a little bit of max life, and I'm gonna work my way down to cheap shot, which is good. Okay. We got pretty close on it. Get an extra 25% damage boost to staggered bosses. Yeah. I mean, I see the damage numbers coming in from the volley. They're like big damage numbers, like bigger than the Dance of Knives damage numbers, but it doesn't happen that often. And yeah, for like clearing these mobs, it's a little slower, I feel. I'm gonna go this way. A nice flying vulnerable here. Yeah, again, the pool doesn't show up. Or the pool... If I have the pool up, then... Yeah, the monsters, like, as long as they're standing in the pool, they just instantly get executed. But with this power, I have to wait a little longer for monsters to die. Both are still, like, really good, but I think the pool is better in this case. Just slightly better. Like, look at these vulnerable, or these DR monsters, right? Like, the boss power, if I could position myself to, like, hit them, then it would be amazing. I think it actually seeks out the nearest target to you, is what it looks like to me. Yeah, I'm standing here on purpose because I'm trying to make it target whichever monster is closest. Okay, this is not a very good place to test I'm trying to here. Oh, lag. Okay, I think that it interrupted my cast here. Protection Shrine. I'll do a Protection Shrine, why not? It doesn't really help my clear speed, per se. So if I stand here... If I stand here, then it should always target the top right monsters. If I stand here, it should target the Corpse Fiend, right? No, it actually went for the one to the up there, so... I don't know. It seems that... Yeah, I mean, it will aim itself towards monsters, but I guess it doesn't guarantee that it'll target... It's not guaranteed that it'll target the nearest monster to you. I thought it would, but I guess it doesn't. Try again here real quick. It should always aim at the Quartermaster, but yeah, it went all the way to the one in the top right, so yeah, that one for sure was not meant for the one beside. So I don't think it targets the nearest one. There. Good. Interestingly enough, though, the clear time on this is a bit quicker. Okay. We're at 11 minutes left on the clock, so this might even be quite a bit faster than... Well, it's kind of weird, because the first time I used... Oh wait, no, this is me amping up my boss power, though. Maybe that has something to do with it. Because the last time I used this power, I was able to do my clear in 10 minutes. Now, like, I haven't actually gotten any extra damage modifiers, I don't think. And then with the pools, I was at 10.5 minutes. Yeah, this is still like 10:45, between 10:30 and 10:45. I think it's hard to say, but I think it's roughly the same. It's roughly the same, but I prefer the Zir pool. Well, I mean, it's roughly the same with some upgrades to this boss power. Or like I ranked it up a little bit, but I'm kind of getting the impression 40 clear or 35 clear Harbinger. Yeah, it's really tough to say. Natural schemes, sure. Well, it's fun. I think I might actually end up running the Yen's Blessing, though. Just because I get movement speed, resistance to all elements, and all stats. Can't really argue with that. Oh, unspent glyph. Great attempts. Headhunter. Why not? There. Yeah, I have 3 glyphs that are getting up to legendary. Getting closer. Okay, I want to actually see how many aspects I have, and then maybe continue gearing up the... trying to see how many ashes I can pick up. Agility, efficiency. I still don't have agile augments. Missing agile augments, trap augments, and well, I think just those two really. So we're actually quite close, I think. Where did the incursion spawn? I'm pretty sure one is available right now. I'm gonna go here. But this is Torment 1, right? I'm supposed to set it to Torment 2.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals.
Are there other people here? Yeah, there are. Okay.
And I shape it as
Well, I'm already here. I might as well, mooch. Yeah, this one I can actually adjust it to Torment 2, I think. I have more than enough damage to handle Torment 2 now. Me being here is a formality. Well, not even a formality, it's just because I didn't take the time to adjust the Torment difficulty. That was it, really. I would adjust it right now if I could do it at a press of a button. And speaking of which, let me adjust this for the pool. If I have the choice between the two, I would still prefer the pool. It's not like I need to reapply Vulnerable on like a group of monsters because my skills already take care of that for me. Okay, this is Apparition of Taurus. Yeah, this is the one that I wanted since I can actually get some boss powers out of it. Yeah, I can get up to like 11% attack speed or 10% attack speed with this, but I don't have any like crowd control duration. It's kind of a bizarre thing to get. So I'm gonna hold off on that. Otherwise, it would have been a nice boost for my Dance of Knives, I think. Speaking of which, yeah, I don't know if I can use Rakanoths to get more resistances. That would probably fix my resistance problems all the way to like closing in on like Torment 4 even, but boots are where I get plus ranks of Dance of Knives on, so kinda debating whether or not I'm willing to lose out on that much damage just for a chunk of resistances. Where am I even going? Going the wrong direction. Oh yeah, this guy. Oh yeah, we're both Dance of Knives rogues. That's funny. Yeah, might want some of the other world bosses too, but they're their powers. All right. Oh, this victim dies so quickly, but there we are. I don't even remember which. Oh yeah, I remember which boss power I used on my druid. It was the one which reduces like ultimate skill cooldown. If I use that with execute, oh man. There we are.
Well done. Greetings.
Okay, it's time for me to say goodbye. This guy at least. And off to Torment 4. Or Torment 2, rather.
Farewell.
Apparition Incursion. Okay, so 141. I still got roughly 135 or 100 plus Spectral Ash, 120-ish. Upgrade is 200. Doesn't really. Does this help my? Does this even help my Dance of Knives? I don't know if this one does. I might have to replace that for. I actually had to replace that for Outlaw Sharpshooter Eye. But I don't have anything else to replace. Wait, what's this? Activating your main... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I need to do World Boss to get this. Spend... Oh, it increases my main boss's power. I guess that would work really well with Harbinger Volley, but... raid. Yeah, I don't really have any better options. Yeah, okay. I think I've spent enough time trying to dawdle around. Where is the next incursion? It's over here. I think the easiest way to switch it to Torment 2. If I should leave the game, come back, or if I should go Torment statue. I think I'm gonna do Torment or the difficulty statue. This should be faster. Oh, like maxed out on Obols. Okay.
Too bad, friend.
Imperial Library. I'm hoping that I can still make it. I hope that it's not already like midway through. I'm at 141 ash right now, so we'll see how much we get in the next run. Okay, yeah, I am the only one here, so this is perfect. I can actually time it from the beginning and see how long or how much I get the ashes. Also, there's like whispers here too, conveniently. These guys do take a little bit longer than I would have liked them to go down, though. Just a little bit slower than I would have wanted. Because if it were Torment 1, right, like, these guys instantly die. All monsters, regardless if it's a boss or a little monster. Unless it's like, well, I mean, not bosses. Bosses actually take like a second or two, but I meant like the elites. Elites take a bit. But here... not so much. Oh, okay, I take it back. Maybe they do die pretty fast. Wait, why is my concealment like such low cooldown now? Feels like a lot faster, waiting for it to come back than before. I guess it has to do with subterfuge cooldown reduction, but definitely doesn't feel like 12 seconds at all. Alright. Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. Where is the monster that I spawned anyway? This one? Oh yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go this way just to pick up some spectral ashes real quick, and then I'm gonna keep heading up this way. Blackmailer. Oh, okay, this boss takes a fair bit longer to go down. I'm gonna need to up my equipment pretty soon. I'm getting kinda sick of this. Belial moves to a new location. Oh, I guess there's not really any locations you can go to. Wrong way. Oh, I already capped out on my whispers. I'll have to come back here to turn in the Venus motes, but pretty close to finishing here already. More revealing eyes, or betraying eyes. Betraying Eye. This is a bit of a nuisance. These monsters coming up out of nowhere. Quite a bit of max life. Oh, I see. I don't have as much max life as before because, like, my incense wore off. And so did my elixir. Alright. And... hit this one. Legion event in, like, 1 minute. Or in half... Do I care at all about that? Do I get anything out of Legion event that I need? Probably some runestones, but I'll do the next one for runestones, I guess. I also don't know if... The one thing I'm curious about here is how many runestones I'll get from this event. Because I get quite a few runestones from Legion events, but I just don't know if I get a lot of runestones from these incursions. If I do, then great. Get a little bit of everything from here. Otherwise... well, might actually be a good reason to do Legion events. Oh, ouch. I'm, like, dying. Alright. Spectral Ashes. Quite a few of these. Lyle will emerge soon. Next level, I'll get this next legendary node. Alright. Ooh, let's step away from that really quickly. Okay, so I had 8 runestones. Let's see. Okay, we're done. A lot of Forgotten Souls too. Imbuement Abundance. Hey, Scoundrel Finesse. Yeah, still don't have Agile Augments, but whatever. We'll check that later. Artificer Stones. So, Artificer Stones, I guess I can't get it from these events. I can get them from cash rewards, but yeah, I guess it gives me a reason to actually run the Legion events then later on. Oh, this one's gonna end in 14 minutes. And also the Moment of Truth. 370 Spectral Ashes. So, 70 Ash. If my reading is correct, then I straight up got 229 Ash from this event as compared to the 125 from the previous, like, Torment tier. So, yeah, there is quite a noticeable increase in how much Spectral Ash I get. Well, maybe a little more even. 72... well, 231, yeah. Okay. Turn this in. 231. Alright. This is for T2. So I can run another one of these just to confirm that, but yeah, so far this is what it's looking like. Each one of these I run is an extra 200 ashes. Chestplates, boots, gauntlets, boots. I actually need boots. If I can get one with, like, Dance of Knives, that would be pretty nutty. Okay, collection of boots. Ancestral boots, the first one yet. Subterfuge Efficiency. What is that one? Ah, Subterfuge cooldown reduction. That's exactly what I was looking for. Okay, and all these boots. There. Level up too, which allows me to get cheap shot. 25% more damage as long as I can keep monsters CC'd. Okay, I got Dance of Knives on something. This one's got max life. But no dex, no Dance of Knives. options here. What about my rings? Resistance to all elements? Man. Yeah. There's like too many different ways to build my guy. I have to say. I can't really decide. There's so many options. Okay. Knives, Dark Shroud. I'll salvage everything.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
And world boss in 40 minutes. Do I haven't? Yeah, I think I can. I think I can hang out until the world boss shows up, and then I'll have to go. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna end on, more likely than not. Which means that I'm gonna have to find activities to do while I wait for the world boss to show up. So yeah, and this last run I got 231 Ash on Torment 2. So I'm gonna run it back here and see if I can get another 230 Ash. Yeah, that Ash though. I think yeah, when I make it to Torment 3, if I can like speed clear it, I'd love to farm some more Ash there. Okay, well this one they already started, so I'll just mooch whatever progress that they've made. I won't count this one. The next one I'd like to try and make sure that I start from the beginning so I know what I'm getting. So especially I have to do it by my, like I have to be running the event by myself so I get an accurate reading. 100. Okay. Okay. A lot of damage from... Oh, you know what it probably is, why I'm doing so much damage? I did get the cheap shot legendary node. That boosts up my damage by like 25% since I think a lot of the monsters I'm hitting are going to be CC'd. I might as well pick up some herbs while I wait. Yeah. Why not, right? Guess I could just keep spinning Dance of Knives to move around. What's my movement speed without Dance of Knives active? 198? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty overcapped on that. Oh, this guy's like level 300. No wonder. I was wondering how it died so fast, but I guess that would make sense. But why does this guy need to run this, though, on Torment 2? That's what I'm wondering about. Sure. Yeah, Axe Rune. Sure. Nice. Fraying Eye. Oh, right. I just remembered. I can't end on the world boss because I was aiming to end on Torment 3. Right. I might attempt Torment 3 in a little bit then. But I do need to sort out my resistance problem. Yeah, I am down on resistances. Once I fix those, then I think I can attempt it. Then I can end on world boss. Yeah, I think those two things can go hand in hand. Yeah, it would be kind of a bummer to skip the world boss and lose out on a power. Actually, how desperate am I for the... Oh, it's an Ashava. It says Ashava anyway. Wait, did it say it's gonna be an Ashava? No, it's Ashava, Avarice, or Wandering Death. Okay. Yeah, I don't know which world boss it is. Yeah. Might be able to pick up Avarice's... I kind of need Avarice's power, right? Well, it's an easy way to check. I can just go into the world boss zone and see which boss is going to spawn out of the hat. Oh, I think originally there was a barbarian who's running this with me, but I think I'm by myself now. Alright. Well, I can go check it. Let's see. Dragons here. Ooh, ooh. Why is this guy taking so long to go down, though? These bosses, I mean, they're not difficult, but it's concerning that they take so long to die. Alright. Ah, they interrupted my cast. Okay. Keep my distance a little bit. Try again. Hope that he doesn't knock me out with unstoppable, or knock me out of my channeling here. Yep, he's dead. Okay, so now I'm sitting at 451 Ash. No, wait. I need to actually pick up whatever comes out of this chest. Usually this gives like a bunch, right? Agile augments. Nice. That's the one I've been looking for. Finally. 560 Ash. Well, actually, I shouldn't count this one because well, I wasn't here at the start. Apparition Incursion shows up in another however many minutes. Okay, Agile augments. Finally, I can start trying to up my weapons. Alright. And the boss power. Gonna upgrade this as high as we can get it. 160. Alright. Really want to max this out. Get the execute as high as it can go. Figure out if there's anything else I can do while I wait. Is this one? Oh, yeah, I could go towards Tricks of the Trade. I might as well. Yeah. Tricks of the Trade, why not? And then once I get Tricks of the Trade, then I had to put Puncture on. It'll go from being a 3-button build to like a 4-button build. Marksman skills grant. Those skills increase damage for 8 seconds. Well, one thing I don't like about this is, yeah, the one thing I don't like about this is I have to keep recasting my puncture to get the most out of this, but it's okay. I mean, like, if I'm fighting a boss, all this means is I activate these 3 before I start attacking him. Then every now and then I'll need to reset my Dance of Knives. That's all it really means, so nothing much changes there. Oh yeah, I was supposed to check the world boss. That's what it was. But, whatever. Okay, so I start off 172 Ash. Let's see how many ashes we get. Okay, good. I think I'm by myself on this one. No, I'm actually at 160 Ash, oddly. And... oh, I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna try to solo this event.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals.
Well, I guess I'm not. I don't need to have this on my bar just yet. Wow, that's a lot of monsters. Oh yeah, that was an execute. Oh, I never went back for... Hold on a second. Earlier... Imperial Library. Oh, I never actually... Hold on a second. Ah, it's not worth it. I lost out on 3 Grim Favors. I forgot to go back and actually turn in my Venus Motes. But, yeah, it's not worth it to go back for it. Just, quite troublesome, I'd say. There we are. Oh yeah, should probably go grab her here too. So that I can get the extra resistances from him for free. When I run the pit. Ah. I'll switch him over after this. Yeah. Well, I'm already maxed on my Venus Motes. Or I'm up, yeah. Let's see how long it takes me to bring down this boss here. Yeah, my damage hasn't gone up quite yet, but it will. Version of Cinerat. I think I found a few of these already, right? Marksman augments basic. Ah, yes. Need these later. Oh, hey, unique ancestral bow. Sky Hunter. This is the one that I got earlier. Alright. I'm gonna run on over and hit this one too. Oh, where is it actually? I don't know. Oh, the eyes are kind of hard to see with all the visual clutter on the screen. Okay. Gonna hit all these. And I gotta go down to the next one. Cool. I head on over this way. Oh, Apparition has spawned. So I should head there. Finish this up. Then later I gotta go turn in the Venus modes, of course. Dexterity. Don't really need this, of course. Wait a sec. Oh yeah, right. I was trying to put on another elixir. We are. Helm. Final showdown with Belial. Alright. We're almost done here. I have about another 20 minutes to go, so after this I'm just gonna check which world boss it is so I know whether or not I need to worry about hitting it. Cool. Okay. 262 spectral ashes at the moment. The 262 ashes came from, or the 100 ashes I had there came from just the random monsters that I hit. This time, oh, there's the chest. Cutthroat finesse, nice. Okay, so 376. 376 ash. So T2, I gained, no, 216 ashes on this run. Yeah, 216 ashes. That's pretty cool. So instead of 125, I'm getting like 220-ish on average. Like Torment 1, on average, I was getting like 125 per incursion, but now it's 225. So I wonder if I'll get like 300 on Torment 3 or something. It's kind of like similar scaling for Obdicite. Again, all the more reason why I don't run my Infernal Horde compasses on anything less than Torment 3. It's kind of a waste otherwise. Especially because now there's actually other ways to get ancestral items. Not just by guaranteeing it from the Infernal Hordes. It's like an easy method. Like, it's not necessary anymore. Oh, okay. I need to complete a run of the pit. Next 15 minutes and then get some whispers out of that. At 3 out of 10. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Karagar. It's about time. Oh, right, no. I'm supposed to go world boss first and check which one it is. Right now. Also, I need to upgrade this power. Alright. Another upgrade. Yeah, I'm almost at the 30% execute threshold. It's kind of cool. Yeah, really want to max this out to rank 20 before I take on T4. The other powers, I can kind of get away with just leaving them as they are, but this one's a big one. Avarice. Avarice is the one I need, isn't it? I think Avarice, yeah. Actually, never mind. No, I mean, I don't have Avarice, so I should come and pick it up, but, I think, actually, no, I think this is. I go Avarice with, Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. I think that combination will be kind of sick. And then I can replace Cinerath's Flames for it. Yeah. Like my end game is gonna look like Avarice with Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. And in the meantime, well, Lord Zier's Pool will do for now. Well, alright. Damage. Oh yeah, I have another glyph socket I could use. It's like right here. Increased damage to slowed or chilled. Increased damage to stunned or frozen. Increased physical damage to healthy and injured. Well, a lot of good options there. Well, what's on my last board? Hold on, I'm taking a look. My last board is supposed to be exploit weakness. But the thing about the last board is The last time I did this, last time I made Dance of Knives Rogue, I didn't even touch the legendary node. Yeah. Yeah, I only went into the other board so that I could get my next glyph up. Yeah, I'm gonna try to unlock this glyph socket first then. Might as well. Alright. Okay. Begins in 20 minutes. I guess in the meantime, I can actually... How many, like, Artificer Stones do I have? 21? Oh, okay. I feel like that would be enough. But if I run one more Legion event, then I don't ever have to worry about running out of stones again. Do I want to run a Legion event right now? T2 Legion event? Yeah, I might as well. Switch things up. Make it a bit more interesting. Try to get some whatever loot I get out of the Legion event, right? And then I think after I finish the Legion event, I could speed clear a pit just so that I get the Whisper for that too, and I can maybe run World Boss after, and then finish off by opening T3. Kind of weird doing this when I have no Ancestrals, but whatever. I'll do a run with Ancestral, or without Ancestrals, and then with Ancestrals when I come back next time. Next time is going to be like probably later tonight, actually. Alright. I just want to take a look and see what my materials look like right now. 151, 57. Yeah, I was wondering if these Legion events would be a good way to get herbs, because I seem to be short on those. 85k. Yeah, everything's just dying instantly in T2 now. Need to worry about not having enough damage anymore. And it's still very fast, just plowing through everything. Andariel power? Andariel power. I'm gonna have to play around with that one, but I don't know if I'm gonna be doing any builds that use that Andy power. Nice and easy. Servant of Hell coming up. Kind of cool that I can run a Legion event solo in the same amount of time that it takes for like a full crew of people to run it. Maybe the next time I play Minion Necro, I should try grabbing some move speed too, because all I'm doing with this build is just running around. So I wonder if I could do the same or something similar with the Minion Necro, if I just had enough movement speed or something. Actually, I don't think that would be possible because I would need Flicker Step to keep resetting Army of the Dead. That's how I got to T4 last time. I mean, I think Mendelin is bugged too. This time if I play Minion Necro, I think they fixed Ring of Mendelin, but either way, whether they fixed it or not, feel like the bigger question for me is whether or not I would be able to access Beastmaster's training. There we are. Oh, he's going down fast. Oh. My Dance of Knives was on cooldown. Alright. Let's see if we get anything valuable out of this. I'm almost maxed out on Obols. Again. Got some bundled herbs, got some angel breath, and I got like a dozen artificer stones, so yeah. Natural motion, nice. I actually needed that. Okay, what is this one? Damage roll. Okay, that's not bad. It also has movement speed on it, but I have a better amulet waiting for me in my stash. Only reason I didn't switch to it is, again, because I was waiting for the the legendary recipes. Okay, so yeah, this is done. World boss in 15 minutes. The pit. I'm gonna go and hit that really quickly. Cap out on my whispers, then I can go do world boss. Get the remaining, or last remaining power. So salvage all this, and
All finished, are you?
I'm still trying to grind for a better ring, right? Like, what am I missing now? Or which item slots don't I have ancestral for? I feel like I have everything, really. Love's helm, maybe? I don't have an ancestral helm. Maybe try to get that. There. Okay, now I have one.
Special.
And it rolled the Dex Max Life and armor. GA on armor. Ooh, this is a good one too, except it didn't roll for Shadow Imbuement.
Finished, are you?
Alright. Yeah, so now I have an ancestral item for pretty much everything. Okay. Alright. Actually, I didn't even need to do this. Oh well, whatever. Tier 40... Tier 30... I'll do tier 35. Why not? I know that I can clear this in sub 5 minutes anyway, so I should have plenty of time. I want to do like a really quick one, but I guess this would be a really quick one. And I've actually boosted my level of power since the last time I was in here, so should be able to clear it without too much trouble at all. Why is this one taking so long to go down? Well, that execute is handy though. It really is. Okay, look at that, everything's dead. I just pass by them, I leave the pools behind, and let the pools do their thing. I still don't know though if the damage from the pools stack with each other. That's the one thing I'm kind of curious about. Could probably test that against the training dummy, but oh well. Because you can see if the dummy takes like one or two or three times the damage. That's how I would do it. Like if I put up one pool versus three pools, would the training dummies still lose health at the same rate, regardless of how many pools are on the ground? It's the easiest way to test that I can think of. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm at the point where I probably could have already been in like hit 45 perhaps is my hunch. But well, I guess all this means is that it'll be quicker getting from like I've done a lot of the legwork for my glyphs already, so I'm gonna probably need a lot less effort on trying to level up glyphs. So that's one thing less that I have to do when I'm trying to go from Torment 3 to 4. Last season, I was able to make it from Torment 1 to 4 in like, it was like, what, 8 hours, right? Or 6 hours, maybe? Although I guess, I actually don't even remember. Oh, the wrong way. Oh, and I think my game crashed. Of course, well I guess I'm not going to be getting credited for my Pit Whisper after all, because this, I mean I don't crash as often as like on the first day of the PTR, so it's not a big issue, but yeah, it's still kind of annoying. Alright, Yeah, all I was saying is that, yeah, like season 7, I made it to Torment 1 in like 4 hours, and then to get from Torment 1 to Torment 4 took like another like 6 hours. So already it's taken me as long to get from Torment 1 to 3 as it has for me to get from Torment 1 to 4 from last season. So I'm actually really curious to see how long it takes me to go from Torment 3 to 4 here after this. Anyway, I'm gonna close down my game and restart it. Um, yeah, and I'll be back in a little while here. I think I might even miss the world boss. This is quite unfortunate. Yeah, too bad, really. Too bad. I'm gonna give it a minute before I go back in. I'm gonna miss the whisper anyway. I don't think it'll let me go back in so easily. But as long as I make it for the world boss, I guess the world boss is the one that matters the most by far. Okay, I'll be right back then while I wait for this to load up. Okay, so we're back after that crash. Expires in 2 minutes. Let's see. I don't think I can clear this in 2 minutes, can I? Half minutes. I can try really quickly. Why not? Let's see if I can. I can't believe I'm doing a pit 1, but I mean that's what I get for crashing, I guess. Yeah, yeah. Let's see how well this will go. All right. Yeah, everything should die instantly here, but it's just a question of how much move speed or how quickly I can roll through everything, and also, well, the boss will also be equally fast, I imagine, but. Yeah. This is such a waste of 3 runestones, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Else. Oh, it's a dead end. Backtrack. Yeah, I don't think I'll make it, but it was worth a try. Such a weird time for it to end. Usually it starts at like the start of the hour, like every 15 minutes. I don't know why it's scheduled to end at such a strange time on the hour. I'm not gonna make it. Hate to say it, but I'm too slow. I think I lost it. Yeah, if I had like maybe 15 to 20 more seconds, I might have been okay, but yeah. Oh. There. Did I miss it? Yeah, I think I missed it because last time I checked my whispers, I was at 3 out of 10, and I did like a Legion event, so yeah, I missed it. Wow, lame. Might as well try to upgrade this. Oh, I actually got a success on that one. Okay, well, that's 3 runestones I'll never be seeing again. Okay, so world boss is spawning in 7 minutes. With this in mind, what I'm gonna do, because I'm just waiting for the world boss to spawn so that I can run it, and then I'll push Torment 3, call it a play session. I'm gonna start upgrading my equipment the way it's supposed to be. Yeah, this will save me some time later. And also sort out my resistances too while I'm at it. So my resistances are looking kind of jank at the moment. Using an agility skill. Oh, this is a high roll too on my ring here. Alright, let me do the bow. The bow is the easiest one. Although, I guess... Ancestrals here. Okay, this one is max life, damage. I didn't really get a bow that has willpower though. I'm gonna try to see if I can roll for one that has willpower. Or not willpower, sorry, dexterity. That was the best one.
Hello, shining beauty.
Strike damage.
Hello, shining
There we go.
beauty.
Energy on kill? Man, really trying to give me a hard time here. Let me set it to... Oh yeah, I'm already on Torment too. Okay. Let me set it down to Torment 1 after.
Hello, not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining beauty.
Oh, there we go. This'll have to do, I suppose. I'll roll off overpower damage for max life. I was hoping for a GA roll, but no such luck on that. Let's get a bunch of obols. Okay, this isn't quite as many obols as I was expecting to get, but at least I freed up the slots. Or the amount of obols I have. Like, yeah, at least I can keep picking up obols now. Okay. Dexterity, damage, strike damage. Sure. I don't know if it matters which of these I use. I'd probably be better off salvaging that one. Okay, dexterity, max life. Yeah, let me do this one first then. Let me see if I can get the right temper. Agile augments. Chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. Not Shadow Clone, no. Where is... Ah, Worldly Finesse. Well, it doesn't much matter. I need to roll for crit strike damage specifically, no matter what. I guess Dance of Knives is more important. But at this rate, it looks like I'm not rolling either one. Well, actually, this is a pretty good use of my time sorting this out now rather than later. Oh, Dance for Dance of Knives deal double damage, but it's pretty worthless. The other modifier. So, I mean, I have this as a backup, so this might work out. Worldly Finesse, vulnerable damage. Okay, I mean, that's for Dance and Knives deal double damage, 32%. Okay, this one is kind of garbage. I would get rid of that. What are these two? So this one, they both rolled 32%, which is the lowest possible value. I mean, I guess I can stick with this for now until I find a better one, but vulnerable damage, overpower damage, critical strike damage. All right, this'll. I mean, I can work with this for the time being. Really could have used one that had dex, but I mean,
The magics await your return.
it is what it is. Okay. Stolen Vigor aspect now.
Wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Exploiter would have been nice, but alright.
Right aura.
This'll do for now. And then I can probably get a bit. Oh, you know what? This is just the first of many. But at least I'm sorting this out now. Okay, I can get 2 Flawless Emeralds. And put them in here. Yeah, this will be my bow. At least in a little bit. Once I try to switch over to my Ancestrals. Yeah. Okay, everything else can go, though. I don't really see myself using any of the other ones. And rolled energy on kill. It rolled 2 useless modifiers and the GA roll was pretty worthless. That's too bad. Okay. Torment 1. Yeah, I'll probably sort out the other pieces of equipment the next time I play. I'm doing all of the Ancestrals at once, pretty much. Starting off with that bow. Then I to the other, my other weapons, the ancestral legendary swords, and then from there, try to do my armor and all the other stuff. I think that'll be a massive increase to my damage, though. Right now, I've done everything just off of my boss powers and glyphs. Here we are. Okay, somebody else is already here. Sure. Let's grab this. Okay. I feel like I do, like, no damage to him. Yeah, that's weird. I did not reduce, like, I have the right amount of damage. I'm on the right Torment tier, but I still do no damage. At least not in comparison to this other player that's here. Okay. Avarice. Can't wait to use Avarice's power too and see how well that'll work with my Harbinger of Hatred's volley. Eating up all of my resource just to do like an extra powerful hit. Sounds pretty strong to me. 0.5% per primary resource point, is that right? So yeah, I could actually see that being like a really good tool for taking down bosses. Yeah, I can picture it already. I guess to be fair, when I did my like 5-hour run with the Dance of Knives rogue, though, I also was doing it on the live servers rather than PTR, so I knew what to expect as well. Other people here now. Okay. Quite painful. Alright. Almost there. And there's some treasure goblins I can take out too. There. Hey, Infernal Horde's Compass. Well, that proves that I can actually get them now. That I've done that stupid quest. But I don't know about the tributes. I should be able to get the tributes, but yeah. I haven't seen any tributes yet. Agony. Some spoils. Ooh, unique ancestral amulet. Ah, this one has dexterity and damage and cold resistance. Oh, that's something. Alright, Torment 2. And gonna go Tree of Whispers. Try to turn in some of my Whispers here, and then I was gonna try to upgrade it, and I remembered that no, actually, I'm just trying to get into Torment 3 here. So, yeah, let's finish this up. Hey, greater collection of dungeon keys. Collection of two-handed weapons is tempting too, but like, how often do I come across this? All they give me are Infernal Horde compasses? I guess that's not the worst thing. Infernal Horde compasses are perfectly okay, because now when I make it into Torment 3, I can spam these to get Obdicite and Ancestral items if I need other ones. So, this isn't too bad. Alright. Yeah. I think this is the more useless one, right? Yeah, I'm gonna salvage that. Quick Strike Chance. Don't need these anymore. Wait, these boots, though, are quite interesting. Movement speed. Oh, every 20 meters you travel refills a healing potion? That's actually a cool aspect. I don't think I've seen that one yet. It's probably a new one that's been introduced this season. Salvage all these. Yeah, I might opt to use these boots since they have resistance to all elements later, but we'll see. I'll decide next time. Right. Yeah. So this is gonna be my pit 40 clear, I think. Let's get a couple more elixirs. I was trying to run all these other activities in hopes that I could get some more material so I don't run out of these, but yeah. Normal. Oh yeah, I guess I should probably take the time to show my equipment. So yeah, so this is me going from Torment 2 to Torment 3. My gear is mostly just dog water. Like, every single piece of equipment I have is 750 item power. Well, granted, with the right rolls, right? But the only items that I have that are ancestral are my swords. That's it. And I don't even have a GA roll on this one because I subbed off the useless GA. I do have my boss powers, right? Some of them are, well, one of them is rank 1. This one's just rank 5. This one's rank 1. This one, I spent all my time trying to upgrade this one specifically because this is huge. The whole execute enemies with my main boss power that have less than 28% life, that is kind of insane, I think. So, this character can handle Torment 2 so far really well. I'm going to attempt my Pit 40 now for Torment 3. Mercenary. Actually, wait. Specialization. Specialization, I'm using combo points for Star Shards aspect. One. Yeah, this one. But, I mean, I think there's one aspect that I'm missing which gives me more damage for Inner Sight. If I did have that aspect, I would have used Inner Sight instead because I don't really need to go combo points, but it's still more useful than Inner Sight right now. So that's for specializations and boss powers. For Paragon, I have so far 135 Paragon points spent. I'm at Paragon 107. I have Headhunter Glyph, of course. I have Versatility. Oh, wait, no. I have Dance Macabre board second with Versatility Glyph. I do have the Tricks of the Trade board, but I don't have the Legendary Node, but I do have the Chip Glyph on it. And then on the other board, I have Cheap Shot Legendary Node, but I don't have enough Paragon points to get to the Glyph socket just yet. So, yeah, that's kind of what my build looks like right now. I'm going to go and hit Pit 40. This will be my, I think, last run of the day, or at least for this play session. And yeah, the way the build works is always I seal myself, drink a healing potion, evade, and then and then of course Shadow Imbuement too. I just start spinning. It is taking a while to kill these ones, I admit, but oh, they are taking a while to die, I have to say. Oh, this is kind of scary. Okay, I did manage to execute them, though, with the power. All the little monsters are much easier to bring down, especially with the execute. Except for if there's, like, a DR. DR is a problem still for me. Oh, I have a resistance issue. Right. Right. I still don't have very good resistances. Okay, hold on a second. Let me redo this. Let me redo this really quickly. I totally forgot that my resistances are still awful. Okay. Juggernaut's aspect. I'm gonna retemper. Yeah, I'm gonna try to retemper this for total armor. They're really not gonna give me total armor, are they? Dodge chance. Alright. Fine. I can replace my ring, one of them, for another ring that has resistance to all elements. I also have Yen's if I wanted to go down that route. So there's a few options I have. Also have boots that have ranks of Dance of Knives. Might use that as well. Resistance to all elements. It's this one. Marksman crit strike chance. Subterfuge. Subterfuge cooldown reduction. I think that's probably the best one. So, subterfuge efficiency. Yep, that's the right one. Now we try 1 in 3 chance to get the right roll on crit strike damage. Come on, there's gotta be. Okay, there we go. So these are the right rolls. Now I just need to throw on Shadow Imbuement on this. And worth pointing out that my current ring has a very relatively low roll on vulnerable damage because it was using an older recipe, one that was like rare, I think, at the time. So damage over time. I'd like to roll this off for max life. Crit strike damage is nice, but it has to be life.
Bright aura.
Alright.
Brighter soul.
This resistance to all elements should help me quite a bit. Do I want to do the same with my ring? I think I do. Bitter infection. It's been upgraded. So, bitter infection. I can put that on my ring now. And I can get like a socket in this.
Wear the stars around your neck.
I have quite a few scattered prisms. Or, no, wait. Those aren't scattered prisms. Those are... Those are the abstruse sigils. So, okay. We did get some more resistances here. Oh, that's good. Do I have another ring I can use temporarily? Oh, yeah, this one. I made sure to hold on to this one. Oh, yeah, I can also switch over to Rahir. That was the other thing, except I didn't really level Rahir. Well, I could afford to get rid of the current ring. I did salvage a bunch of rings earlier, but I don't think any of them had resistance to all elements, though, to be fair. I probably would have kept them. Dark Shroud cooldown reduction, worldly finesse. Subterfuge. Subterfuge. Nope. Well, I basically bricked this ring.
Give it a go, shining
Oh. Hello. Yeah, maybe I'll come back to this one a little later. I guess I could just use shadow resistance instead. Yeah, this actually works. Because if I use shadow resistance, then I can just put a diamond in my ring, and it's kind of the same outcome. It's a little bit worse, but still acceptable. I wanted to try to run... Oh, like, yeah, I could have set everything on Ancestral, but I wanted to see how well the run would work with just, like, 750 item power. But I do have a resistance issue. That's part of the problem here. I don't have very good resists. Max life. Okay. Vulnerable damage. Do I want to try keep rolling? Yeah, I still have a couple rolls. Okay, yeah. There. So now I can swap out this ring. Yeah, like this. I can get aspect of elements now.
There is magic in all things. Let me show
I don't have edge masters though, right? Like I have edge masters, but it's like rank 1. Aspect of synergy. I should have that on my amulet. Yeah, have it on my amulet. Stun or knock down enemies. Yeah, I'll just do aspect of elements. Alright.
My magics await your return.
That's what I have equipped. This is bricked. I'll salvage both. Yeah. And now I can try to figure out what I'm still missing. Lightning resistance. I am pretty low on resistances despite my best efforts. I can just pump up cold and fire, I guess. Cold and fire, and then my other resistances are worse. Actually, come to think of it, shadow resistance. Yeah, I have a lot of poison resist. It's from my gloves. Yeah, that's why my poison resists are like overcapped. Well, I guess the easiest way to go about this is just toss one in for cold. And then toss one in for fire, I suppose? Or a skull. Yeah, let's do fire. I'm gonna be short on lightning resist. And my armor is only 961. So, definitely gonna be a bit of a struggle. I have any way to get more armor? Oh, well, no, I was gonna use Rahir, but I just remembered that I don't have him leveled at all. Okay, I'm gonna try again. Torment 3. Yeah. Torment 3. Oh, I still have my elixirs up. It feels kind of weird because I'm doing all this effort for 750s, but yeah, I just want to be able to show that you can kind of clear this on 750s as long as you have the right aspects and modifiers and whatnot. But, yeah, if I actually switch over to Ancestral, this would be way easier. It's true. Yo, that daze, though, is actually causing me some problems. Because by dazing me, I can't use my skills, or I'll interrupt my channeling for Dance of Knives. I wish there was some other way to get, like, unstoppable. I guess there isn't. Maybe I can look at, like, some utility stuff later and see if I can... one of those can give me unstoppable or something. Oh, yeah. Telling you, that execute, though. Yeah. It's frozen enemies, too. Do more damage. Yeah, I'm actually clearing pit 40. Not super fast, but as long as I keep myself alive, I'm actively doing enough damage to clear this, right? Oh, there's a DR monster, no wonder. I'm just waiting for it to get executed, then I'm waiting for these guys to get executed, because they're standing in the pool, so... There. Yeah, this execute is super handy. It is actually working as advertised, and at 35% execute threshold too, like, I must say, like, if we go back to next season, like, with the companion druid, and they don't change the threshold for the execute, and for like if they actually allow me to use that boss power where I get more damage on my summons by like 150%, man, I can actually see myself hitting 2 and 4 in like 10 hours after making it into level 60. This is my 2 cents anyway. And I'll also have like Season Journey and Reputation Reward caches too, so that should help a lot. Oh, I should have done this earlier, but I need to check what my stats are at the end of the run. Or even now I can take a look real quick. Why is this guy taking so long to go down though? I mean, why does he have a barrier that massive? Come on. Please get executed. See, if this were a max rank Wandering Death power, it would have already been, like, dead a long time ago. Ooh, Artillery Shrine. I should have hit this before I went into Dance of Knives, because now I don't have my crit up. There. Oh, that feels good. But the next time I come back, I'm going to be upgrading all my gear to Ancestrals. And then after I upgrade all my gear to Ancestrals, I'm going to switch out my boss powers. Yeah, I'm going to be switching out my boss powers for the Harbinger with the Avarice effect that allows me to eat my primary resource to amp up the damage of my Harbinger power. So, I'm gonna see what that combo is like. Oh, ouch. Yeah, they hurt. I see a lot of white numbers. Let me try to reset real quick just in case I'm missing something. Wait a second, there was an aspect where I get a healing potion for every like 20 meters I travel. Yo, that would be actually kind of busted with this build. I might actually throw that on. Like a really fun one. Even more fun than having like exploiters for more damage. Oh, no wonder I'm taking so much damage. These guys are lightning based. Keep my distance. Sure. There's no rune that gives more resistances, but whatever. There. Ah, that's satisfying. I feel like there should be like a cooler visual effect when they die to the execute, but oh well. I guess it's enough that they just go down immediately. Okay, I just hope that I don't go up against there's like one boss. It's like it's called like Mother's something. That one does a lot of lightning damage, I realize, so that's the one that I'm hoping to avoid. Here we are. Oh, that hurts. Let me get my poison pulls up real quick. Ooh, yes. I don't like that lightning. I'm gonna avoid this lightning. There we are. That's 2 of them dead. I still have one with Shock Lance here, so I gotta deal with this one first. Yeah, I need to lead him right back into the pool to make him explode. There. Okay, done. I'm out of here. Oh, here's a DR monster, but I think with this pool, he should die in a second. Why is he taking so long to go down? There. Now everything else should go down much faster. Yeah. Nice pool. I'm gonna have like 3 minutes left on the clock for this, but yeah, when I upgrade everything to Ancestrals, I expect that the clear will go from being like a 5-minute clear, or maybe even a 4-minute clear left on the clock. Like, because right now, I have 7 minutes left. So when I finish this, I think I'll have 5 minutes left on the clock. If I upgrade to all Ancestrals, I think that'll push me up to like 7 minutes left on the clock, is kind of my hunch. Yeah, but we'll see. Maybe I'm overestimating how much damage and clear speed I'll get. But I do have that amulet that is going to give me like a ton of dexterity, so that one should contribute a lot of extra damage for me. Oh, Spirit Collar Frost. Okay, this one I can actually fight. As long as not the one that pumps out lightning. Like this one does like what? This one does like cold damage. I think I have my cold res capped. Ooh, staggered. Alright. Stick around and hit him hard. Yeah. If I had Harbinger's Volley, I think I would clear this a lot more quickly. Ooh, okay. Just, ow. Actually walked right into that one. Okay, keep my distance from Spirit Collar real quick. Oh, and he's staggered. Okay, that is 40%. I think I guessed correctly. About 50... or 5 minutes left on the clock is when I'll be able to kill him. Assuming I don't die, of course. It'd be a bummer if I did die. Quite a shame. But, he is actually quite troublesome, this one. Okay, he's down to his last 40%. I can't execute him, fortunately, but, I mean, this is still perfectly fine. Like, bosses aren't too bad, some of them. Just gotta know the mechanics, and you clear them in a matter of time. The execute is so much more useful for, like, overall time spent clearing everything in the game, though, because you only need to do, like, or 2/3 of the damage you'd normally otherwise be able to, you'd need to do to kill them. Right? Okay, I'm just gonna amp this up just in case. Just in case, crit wore off. I think it might have. Sure. Oh no. I think my skill wore off again, because, let's see. I want to see him actually die in here. Okay. Ah, what a run. Okay, so that was my clear for Torment 3. I think that brings us to the end of our gameplay for today. It's been fun, but I think I do need to take a short break here. So we got through Torment 1 and 2, which is great. Next time when I come back, it's going to be the grind. One second here. Yeah, it's going to be the grind to get to Torment 4 from Torment 3. So, yep. Off to Kyoto Shad we go, as is tradition. Setting it to Torment 3. but I'm probably not going to be spending too much time in Torment 3. I'm going to probably drop it back down to Torment 2 and do my farming there. At least need to get my boss powers amped up to max, so that'll be my first priority after I get my Ancestral equipment back up. So, hope you've enjoyed. Thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you all in Torment 3 when I return from my break.